Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. The time's not quite on yet, but gosh, it's close. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are in the world. It's a Tuesday morning here. The week that we call Golden Week is over. Everyone's back to work again, including me, though I've been kind of back to work for a while now. But this morning, Nam's returned to her labors, leaving the house for work for the first day in about a week and a half or so. So, unfortunately, no good morning with Noms this morning. Back to just me chit-chatting with y'all, but good to be here for sure, and I hope you're having a good day. I need to get a comb probably. Can't have my front hair like bangs. Oh, that's terrible. No, this is not good. We'll not do that, no. But it's good to see you all, sincerely. Thanks for being here, HPG. George, always a pleasure. Pepper MG, my goodness, 78 months of subscribing. Pepper, you've been one of the OGs, I suppose. When I say OG, I gotta go like this. You're an OG. Either way, thank you for being with us for a very, very long time for sure. Ellisdale, hello, my friend. Jim, how is it going? Steve, welcome back. Good to see you, Mark. Good to see ya, everybody. You're curious if Lil Guardsman will win me over enough to get streamed for a second day. Yeah, it is the case that over the past, 4 or 5 days, we've been moving from game to game to game, never playing 2 days in a row, which I don't like at all. I really dislike bouncing from game to game, but none of them have quite caught me enough to stay with it for a couple days. I want to finish this game though. Any game that's similar to Papers, Please, where I get to evaluate and judge other people and get rewarded for it, not chided for it, I'm absolutely all about. So we'll play a little Guardsman at least for today, maybe tomorrow also. We're in the midst right now of filling some time before the Stellaris DLC comes out, though as I mentioned over on the Discord, this weekend CK3 is also having a free weekend, and so I'm actually not sure if we should do Stellaris next or CK3 next, or maybe the reverse, or too many games as always. This is the unfortunate part of doing this with you all. I wanted to share the community, share the content with the community. Just too many games out there. As of right now, I'm leaning towards let's do CK3 and then Stellaris, which means it'll be time for a fun little Paradox block. But who knows? I'm sure many of you will hang out no matter what I play, and I sure do appreciate that. Including a game in which we're playing as a 12-year-old. That's not strange at all. A 12-year-old guy. Alright, what do I have for you before we get to today's gaming? Number one, I want to offer a sincere thank you to you all. Over the past week or so, most days I've been streaming, Noms has come by also. Noms has been chit-chatting with you all every morning, and this morning over breakfast she said she was really enjoying that a lot. So thank you for always being so welcoming and friendly with my wife. I think initially when she started coming on stream she was so intimidated because you all are the faceless horde judging her all the way, surely. But she was concerned about doing things wrong or saying the wrong kind of things or not having anything to say otherwise. But she's really enjoyed it, and it's been a positive experience for her on the whole. So thank you for being awesome, and that means, that means in the world from us, sincerely. You love it when Nom does it, love to see her, yeah. I mean, I think like most of us, you're in a new situation, doing something for the first time, it's just confusing and weird and a little bit uncertain, so many of you are saying she seems great. That is why I married her, thank goodness. Can you imagine if this conversation went the same way, but from chat you all were saying, she's terrible, why did you marry her? But no, she's all about it. She has a great time, and yeah, I'm glad that we managed to bring the two major portions of my life into happy harmony. That's good. Noms can do no wrong. See, that's a problem. I think you all will gang up against me in favor of her. Never mind, I need to take apart the two portions of my life. I need you both to like me and not work against me. Whichever way, she had a really good break, not just hanging out with you all, but also this morning, as I said, how are you feeling about going back into work? She didn't say absolutely miserable, which is how she normally feels in the transition from home time over a long break to work time. Instead, she said she felt fairly refreshed and like it was a good break. So I'm so happy about that. And I think one thing we did that made her feel really, really good is we went to a lot of new places, we saw a lot of new things, and for Noms, novelty is the best way of dealing with the monotony and the routine nature of her ordinary work. Now, many of you know if I had my druthers... Wait, what's the origin of that phrase? I actually do not know. Hello, Fritz. Oh, I had a new photo to put up of Fritz. Totally forgot to upload it. Never mind. Pardon me briefly, though. This is an idiom I use but do not know its meaning. Had my druthers. What are druthers? Okay, it means preferences. That's fine. It's an alteration of would rather. If I had my druthers, any way you'd druther have it, that's the way I'd druther have it, says Huck to Tom in Mark Twain's Tom Sawyer Detective. Huh, that's delightful. We've learned something new today. Druthers mean would rathers. Cool. Anyway, if I had my druthers, I would surely want to stay home all the time and read my books and sit in the corner drinking coffee and so on. But Noms definitely likes going out and trying new stuff. And this is one of those places where I noticed that, like, for the good of the relationship, for compromise and her happiness and so on, I'm definitely willing to do stuff that I don't exactly like. So anytime we go somewhere new, I'm always a little bit overwhelmed, a little bit too much. But I'm just so pleased that she had a good break and is now feeling ready to go back to work again. We'll see how long that enthusiasm continues. If we can get her 2 or 3 happy days at work, I'll be very, very pleased. Did she take a long break? Sounds like she's doing work all the way through. That's how Noms goes. It is basically impossible to convince Noms not to do any work on a day. Even if she's ill, she'll want her computer in bed with her and do some work. It's partially just the kind of job she has. She's a lot of tasks that are only her tasks. It's not possible to delegate them to someone else, and they need to happen all the time, and we've talked this a lot. We've talked this a lot about, would it be possible for her to hire someone to help out? Would it be possible to, just take one day away? But for her, she gets very stressed if she is not checking in regularly. So it is the case that over her break period here, she's worked much less than usual. For manageable hour or two here, as opposed to the 8 to 16 hours a day she normally does. So I don't know, it's not what I would call vacation. It's probably not what the ordinary person would call vacation, but it's a vacation enough for her, and that makes me very, very happy. So that's how this goes. Hello, Eka, good morning. If I write a super famous novel, I can make up words and insert them into language. Many of you know I just recently finished reading the book called The Dictionary People, which is about the origin of the Oxford English Dictionary. And when they were initially deciding what words to add to the dictionary, it was anything they could find as a written source, anything with a written source. So if it was a word that someone just said, or a kind of slang term that were only used in ordinary conversation, that wouldn't get in. But if the slang term showed up in any writing that was published at all, it would then get into the book. They struggled quite a bit with where vulgarity begins and ends, because at the time the OED was being written and published, the UK or England still had a tremendous amount of rules against publishing vulgarity and pornographic language and so on. So they inserted all the curse words, but excluded many of the slang terms for body parts. So some of the words that were included were just ones that were made up by scientists trying to explain different elements of their fields. Some of them were real slang terms used every day, but people would insert them into their texts in order to add texture to the dialogue. And that's a crazy thing. Part of the OED really was attempting to be exhaustive. If the language is used, we will include it. where other dictionaries try to be a bit more prescriptivistic, saying these are the words you should know and no others, which is why the OED is, I don't know, like 16 volumes long, and many other dictionaries are just one, just one book instead. The OED is an amazing, amazing text. Many libraries and universities have subscriptions to them. For a time, I've owned the big volume with all the different books, and it's such a joy just to look up a word and to see how it's developed over time, to see what the roots are. As I said many times before, words are my friends, and so I'm very glad to get to know more of them and to engage with more of them. Cyber I'm not sure I said hi yet. Hello, welcome back. Cyber I'll have you know that part of our vacation was spent sitting and talking about a cybersecurity program, and are you serious about wanting to come? That's right, when I'm not streaming, I'm still talking about viewers. You're real people in my world, and I'm a real person in yours. That's how that works. Other than that, the thing we did last night, my friends, was we watched a movie. We watched a movie we'd mentioned on stream yesterday, the new Jerry Seinfeld film called Unfrosted. Unfrosted, the pseudo mock history of the origin of the Pop-Tart. And I'm not going to bury the lead on this one. I did not enjoy it. Noms did not enjoy it. For me, the difficulty is this. The movie is rife with setting and discussion and references to the 1960s, right? The time when Pop-Tarts were being invented. Fine. This seems to elicit a certain kind of nostalgic response to people who were alive and young in that period. I can imagine my father watching this movie and saying, oh, I had that toy. Oh, I saw that commercial. Oh, I see what's happening here. For me, seeing all of these nostalgic references were instead just kind of disorienting. I wasn't quite sure what to do with them because they weren't part of my life. It was instead, oh, this is a commercial that must have been around back then. Fine, whatever. But the kind of humor that the show had in general was like zany, we're going to make flatulence jokes, that kind of thing. So it felt like the film was simultaneously for people in their 60s and people who were 8 years old. And unfortunately, I am neither of these people. And so it just didn't connect with me. I looked up at the reviews afterwards, and on Rotten Tomatoes it has pretty poor reviews from both the critics and from the average audience member. So I don't know. I've never exactly enjoyed Jerry Seinfeld's humor. I do like Larry David's, his co-writer on the show, quite a bit, but for whatever reason, it just did not connect with me at all, this movie. And the movie had, a tremendous number of very famous actors. They even had a section where Don Draper from Mad Men shows up, right? John Hamm. And so it's like, I don't know, absolutely star-studded cast. You imagine some good things are to come of it, and then just not so much. Just not so much, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Hello, Snoot. Hello, Exist. Hello, Wibble. Hello, Axix. Hello, everybody. Yeah. So I think yesterday some of you said you did like the film, and others of you said you were unsure on whether you watch it. If you're someone with a limited amount of time in your life and you were not born in the 1960s, nor are you 8 years old, I would discourage it. Rarely do I offer a strong pan, but this one for me is a strong pan. Other films we've seen recently that I said I'm not really into are usually because it's been overhyped to me, right? Usually it's that people have said, for example, Everything Everywhere All at Once is the greatest film of all time. And then I go watch it and I say, where this one, I didn't really get any sense of what it would be beforehand, and just, not so good. Klaus, it's good seeing you. Hello, Klaus. You said you have a big storm event happening in the Midwest right now. I hope it's not going too terribly. Hopefully it blows over safely. We have some heavy rain right here, but we don't get tornadoes in Tokyo. There's not enough open space for it. I'm actually not sure if any place in Japan gets tornadoes, because a lot of the nation is just mountainous. The one area that's not super mountainous is the Tokyo Plain, right here, the Kanto Plain, and it's all built up with big buildings and so on, so I don't know. Anyway, how the heck are you all doing? Things going well for you? Any stories you want to share? Any games you got going? Japan does get tornadoes. Okay, I did not know that. I'm guessing they don't happen in Tokyo where I live, but makes sense they would happen somewhere. I'm more concerned about the earthquakes and the tsunamis and so on, but cool, good to know. Yeah, what have you been playing recently? What games are you filling your time right now? Tell us some stories, because I'm always interested in what's happening on the other side of the webcam out there. You had dangerous, very dense fog today. Oh, Jim. See, that's a weird difference here. When I get heavy fog, it's kind of exciting, because I can look out and see nothing. But yeah, if you're driving in fog, oh, awful, awful, awful. Hopefully people are going nice and slow. I know that that's the preferred way of driving in the fog, going real slow. But yeah, fog while driving, whew, awful, awful. Awful, awful, awful. You're starting a game called Kinseed. I don't know that one. K-Y-N-Seed. Kinseed. Fascinating. Stormco for Year, waiting for Manor Lords to get patched. Yeah. And their update, the first big update is coming. There was a post by the dev over on the subreddit yesterday, I think, or day before, saying that yes, indeed, there will be a patch to Manor Lords soon. And he put up a Twitter post, or Twitter poll rather, on the question of what should the next big priority be. With elements like, do you want castles? Do you want AI cities? Do you want late game economics? So those are the three things he's next working on. So, like I said, it seems this dev, despite getting his $1 million payday and then some, is still really active in the game, and that is absolutely fantastic fun. Jimmy, you have a 25-day Project Zomboid run going. That is such an accomplishment. Project Zomboid is a game where it's all good fun, and then you just lose. 25 days, well done. My longest ever run of Project Zomboid, we died by getting stuck on the model of a mousetrap, so be careful with that for sure. What series are you watching after Fallout now, Eka asks. I honestly don't know. And we're kind of out of shows to watch. There's nothing we have on our list of shows to have during dinner. So any suggestions, we're always open to things you all think are good, so long as they're not too scary. Can't deal with scary shows while eating our dinner. But when we watch Shogun, see, I don't know. I know Shogun is very, very well regarded, but it feels vulgar watching it while living in Japan. But maybe we should. How about The Boys? Isn't The Boys like a superhero show? I think Noms really liked that. Oh boy. There's a superhero show a while back in which one of the characters could travel through space instantaneously. He was a Japanese fellow, and he would yell out "Yatta" every time he did it. She liked that show quite a bit. I don't exactly recall what it is, but Noms does like superhero shows in general. The Boys is a if superheroes really exist show. Got it. The show I'm mentioning is called Heroes. Yeah, Noms loved season 1 Heroes so much. It's one of the few shows that when we got together, she said, oh, you have to watch this. Oh, you'll absolutely love this one. Where there's lots of shows that she watches, for example, all 20 seasons of Grey's Anatomy, in which she knows I will not enjoy it and does not invite me to watch it. But they're also rebooting Heroes soon. All right, we'll see if it's good. She did not like the later seasons. She liked season 1 Heroes, but not 2 or 3 at all, I'm fairly sure. We still need to watch that Watchmen movie. I also need to read the comic book. I've read about these things. I've read the Wikipedia page and find it absolutely delightful. The story of the heroes, villains, whatever they are, anti-heroes pose of Watchmen. But maybe at some point we'll watch more of that. Snoop, most people think that Heroes is only good season 1. All right, I'm glad to know that we are in the public consciousness, believing things most people believe. We're part of the mass for sure. Another good show is called Masters of the Air. What is Masters of the Air? Is it about flying? Is it about Orville and Wilbur Wright? Is it about someone in a post-apocalyptic situation? There is no breathable air. It's about a company that is currently like selling bottled oxygen. What is Masters of the Air? So we'll see. I actually don't know what it is, so if you take time to type it in chat, I'd appreciate it, because I need to give Nom some summary. Oh, it's about a bomber squadron in World War II. Ah, I see. Is it bombing this place? If it's bombing Germany, that will feel a little bit less gross, because I don't live there, but yeah, that's one of those topics that Japan has not quite found a way to deal with yet. There's often references to the fires that happened in the 1940s, but no reference to why. It happened in Europe. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Alright, I'll talk to Noms about these. We'll watch one of them, I'm sure. But always looking for a new good series. That'll be a nice things. The Boys is pretty graphically violent, but also quite dark. See, we don't necessarily mind things that are violent or unpleasant. We're Americans, after all. It's just if there are jump scares during dinner, I like to sit there and, eat my food, and we have a little chit-chat back and forth. But if I have to stop eating by instead just staring at the screen in absolute terror, or worse, looking away, that feels so bad. So thank you for the good suggestions. I appreciate that. Exist has been watching Blue Period on Netflix, anime adaptation of a manga about a coming-of-age story. A diligent kid decides to pick up painting. Huh, that sounds delightful. I'm not really an anime manga kind of person, but if you recommend it as a good story about wholesomeness, maybe I will reference that one to Noms. We tried watching Blue Eye Samurai, and I enjoyed the first episode at least, but Noms did not like it at all, so we put that on the shelf pretty straight away. I tend not to fight too hard for the shows that I want to watch, except for Welcome to Wrexham. That is the one show that I will insist on to watch, and Noms is tolerant of my happiness. The first 2 episodes are already out. Pretty good season 3 so far. I won't talk about too much, but I do enjoy that quite a bit. So, you saw an anime movie called Steam Boy. Do not know that one all. Has anybody watched Baby Reindeer? So, Pepper, I saw a news article about Baby Reindeer in which one of the British authors that I've enjoyed reading essays from, he's very tall and wears glasses, commented that the under, what's the word for it? The understory, the implication, the references in Baby Reindeer are well known publicly, but haven't been handled well. That's a very vague way of talking about it, I suppose, but I've not seen Baby Reindeer yet, but I understand it's about kinds of abuse and so on that happens inside of the world of entertainment, kind of like Harvey Weinstein in the US of A. So, pretty unfortunate. About comedian Richard Gadd's story of stalker and abuse. There you go, Pepper. I didn't know the particulars, but yeah. Pepper likes these dark shows. I remember when Tiger King came out, it was all Pepper wanted to talk about. And then that show, is it Wild Country? About the cult up in the northwest of the United States. Pepper loves these stalker shows for sure. Noms likes them also, so I'll reference that one. I should probably make a list of all the things you've mentioned. I should probably make a list of all of these, but don't worry, I'll remember them for sure. So, should be good. Hey, Blue Turnip, in Backpack Battles you hit Berserker yesterday, Diamond on Berserker yesterday. Congratulations! I've hit Diamond on Pyromancer, but I've not yet hit Diamond on any of the other ones. I'm trying to limit my backpack battling to about half an hour a day, so 1, maybe 2 episodes or rounds that I'm done, but keep going. Backpack Battle's the best game ever. Though they keep making balance changes, and I'm uninterested or unwilling to read through the patch notes, and so I have no idea what's changing. So I'm playing the same builds as I was on the very first day. That's how it goes. Incidentally, Exist, I saw earlier that you're retranslating the first part of Genesis. I've taught the first part of Genesis before, not at this school, but the students respond to it in such an amazing way, especially the students who have grown up with the religious traditions that use the book of Genesis creation narrative, because they are approaching it in a new context. It's one thing to be told, here is the creation story, this is what it means, as opposed to approaching it from that more critical, open perspective that asks the students to read it with open eyes in a new way. And students responded so very well to it. It's a matter of 2 humps to get students over. One hump of students are those who have been raised with this is what the text means, and they struggle to open it for themselves. They struggle to get past what they're told by their pastors. The other side are my students who are the hardcore angry atheists who will say, this is a religious text, it's just mythical, why would I waste my time? And for both sides, I just say, look, it is a work of literature, right? It's a work of writing, and whether it's a piece that is absolutely divinely inspired or something that is just made up, we can still approach it as a literary text and think about the relationships that they offer between humanity and the rest of the world, or the action of being coming into itself, or whatever else. But that's something I've not taught in a few years, but I do enjoy teaching creation stories very much because they invite us to think about where we came from and invites us to consider where we fit into the rest of the world, which are obviously questions that still matter today, and in some measure we don't really know it all. Yeah, it gives us some imaginative resources at least. That's good. That's good. First ad break is coming, friends. We're going to blah, blah, blah through this one. And on the other side of the ad break, we'll begin playing today's game. I promise. I promise. Gary, you started reading Tyranny of Merit, but you got one chapter in. It's interesting, but you reached a wall with the readings. Yeah, I mean, Tyranny of Merit, Michael Sandel, professor at Harvard. I like it a lot. That's that I enjoy reading philosophy in general, and it is a popular work of philosophy. He's writing for a mass audience, but it is still a lot of words and a lot of argument, and so maybe take it a chapter a week or a chapter a month. I think it's a book that's worth reading. I think it's a book worth thinking about because Meritocracy is the story of Western culture today, or at least the story we like to tell ourselves today. It says if you work very hard and show certain traits, then you too will get the very best outcomes, right? You just need to focus hard all the way. And with that said, I think it's an uncomfortable book for some students because they start asking that question of, oh, why do I have the life I have? I got lucky to be born into the family I was born into. Other people, right? And these kind of things are important, right? It's important to think about where you come from, the same as the book of Genesis. And so Tyranny of Merit for me is a great book, but I understand if you don't feel like reading it anymore. Hey Lancelot, how's it going? Hey Lil Guardsman, that's right, we're playing Lil Guardsman today. We played a couple hours of it yesterday, we'll play some more hours today, and then tomorrow, who knows what we'll play, but for now this is a good one. What's my opinions of silly British shows like Taskmaster? I love Taskmaster. It's probably my second favorite of all of the game shows. Number one for me is absolutely Jeopardy! I grew up on that kind of trivia show. I know a lot of nonsense things that have no use outside of answering silly questions. But Taskmaster, if you don't know the show, is one in which 4 or 5 comedians are brought onto the show and then given strange tasks. Tasks like, in 30 minutes, we'll be releasing this egg from a very high hot air balloon. Do what you can in the next 30 minutes to make this egg not break when it hits the ground, right? It's that kind of absurd task. And you have the things that are inside of an ordinary British house and garden shed as well to do what you can. And one thing I love about the show is seeing how different people approach the exact same task entirely. And so, some people will say, okay, out in the garden shed, there's a length of hose, right? Water hose. If we cut that apart, maybe we can make a shell for the egg out of rubber, because rubber bounces. And other people will say, it needs to land on something soft. In the kitchen, there's a paper towel roll. Let's wrap it inside a paper towel, etc., etc. And I like that a lot. It's a really good show. Some of my favorite comedians, including James A. Caster, have been on it. So if you've not seen Taskmaster, the vast majority of episodes in their full form are actually uploaded for free on YouTube. So lots to watch there. Hey, Laser Wars, thanks for the kindness of that very sweet message. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. We try to make the stream what it is. I don't think too much about what I do here. I just open my mouth and hope for the best, but I'm glad you enjoy what the nonsense that comes out. Pepper, you've enjoyed watching the old episodes of What's My Line. If you've not seen What's My Line, another absolutely fantastic television show from probably the 1950s, it is a show in which, I don't know, like generally what happens is some person comes out from backstage. If the person's publicly known, like a figure like Salvador Dali, the contestants have to wear eye masks. If it's someone they don't know at all, it'll just be the person showing up. And then the panel of, I think, 5 people again, all celebrities, publisher of books and so on, have to guess who the person in front of them is by asking only yes/no questions. So in one case, a man comes out with a little white beard, and a totally white suit, and says, "Hello, I'm Harlan Sanders." This person is unknown. and they have to ask yes/no questions to determine what is it this man does. And they say, is your business in show business? No, sir, it's not, right? And these yes or no questions, after 20 or so questions, they have to say, I think your business is, and I think in his case, they do not guess that he makes fried chicken, right? KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. But other times they have on people who are very well known, people like major comedians of the era, and the way they make sure they don't guess who it is right away by voices is by using the wrong voice. And it's really, really a great show in black and white. And so the first time I saw it, I said, this old show can't be any good, but it really is quite clever. And it reveals a certain difference in how game shows are presented today versus back in the 1950s. It's also polite and mannered. The people are just so gentle with each other, and they try to be gentle people generally, gentle men, gentle women, where I think a lot of game shows today are a little bit more in your face and loud and air horns and all the rest. But yeah, those are game shows I like quite a bit, both What's My Line and Taskmaster. There we go. That's my topic all talked out. Let me grab a jacket. I'll do a blue jacket today. Excellent. Yesterday I was walking around and I saw a man with a green jacket on. And I said immediately, I want that jacket so badly. It's a pretty dark green, so I don't think the green screen would kill it. But I think pretty soon we're going to visit to one of the Tokyo suit shops, because I've had the same 4 or 5 jackets I've been using over and over and over again on stream for years and years and years. It's time for a new one, I think. They'll need to take some kind of a vote on what kind of jacket I should get next, but I'm looking forward to it. Oh, my collar's up. Hey, thanks for catching that. Back of collar all repaired. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for making sure I look good on the way to work today. It's a striking thing. I have this picture right here of what I look like, and so I can easily see is my collar popped up like a cool guy, but I never actually look. All better. Thank you. I need to have a tuxedo. I don't know. I can imagine using a tuxedo for really special stream events, but there aren't that many really special stream events that happen, and so I'm not quite sure if I'd want a tuxedo or just to rent it occasionally. So, we'll see. And the problem, as I said before, the green suits is the green screen will consume some of them. And I don't want to try it or test it. I would need to see if I can get a piece of fabric to come and hold up and see what it looks like. But maybe I'll get a brown jacket. I've got this one brown jacket right now, which surely is the one I wear most often. There are many other possible patterns, many other possible colors of brown we could add to the stream. Maybe to bright purple jackets. Back in the day when I was considering going to TwitchCon, I thought about getting a solid purple suit to impress everyone, but I can't imagine wearing a purple suit on a daily basis here. It'd be a totally different vibe. A little lounge suity, I suspect. Maybe get a blue screen instead of the green screen. I know there are other colors of screens I could get, but as many of you know, I like keeping things as simple as possible on my end, because I don't want to have to fiddle with things every day. So, okay, is today green screen? Is it blue screen? Is it red screen? Too much work, but we'll see. Anyway, I think that's enough blather. Thank you for tolerating this, 45 minutes of me yammering on about this and that. That you're here still means you are a true Resorty fan, and I appreciate it very much. Alright, today we continue playing Oops. One second. Today we continue. Did I actually not open it? Oops. It really is an oops day. I thought I'd opened the game already, but nope, definitely did not do so. Oh, Steam has crashed. That's the issue. My Steam is not open. Oh, that's a problem. Alright, one moment here. Let me find this one again. I hope I don't have to log in again, because if so, I'll need to go upstairs and get myself my, what is it called? My authenticator thing. What level have you completed on Lil Guardsman? I believe we're on level 4 right now. Hey, it logged in automatically. Fantastic. So one thing I don't know how to fix is every time I log into Steam anew, it logs me into the chat. And I don't use Steam chat. If I leave it open, then people will message me. I don't want that, of course. So every time I've got to go into the Steam settings and turn off Steam chat. I do wonder if there's a way in which I can say, please always have it off. I don't know. All right, it should be loading now. We should be good to go. And I believe we're on level 4 or 5 of this thing. Is it being captured now? Yes, it is. Very good. Let me go ahead and put the game music on. And if you missed this game yesterday, it is absolutely hilarious, absolutely adorable. I wasn't quite sure what it would be, but it is really, really, really good. Hey, Elsel says, according to How Long to Beat, Lil Guardsman's main story is about 7.5 hours. All right, I've made a decision. I'm not going to try for perfect scores on the levels. As I mentioned on Discord, one thing I don't like about this game as much is you have limited uses on many of the tools that you could use to discover what a character is hiding, whether they're a particular item or a storyline or whatever. And my sense is because you have these limited uses, the devs would like you to play the game over and over again to figure out exactly which items use which character. I unfortunately find this slightly tedious. So if we get through it with at least the 2 stars we need to not get fired, I'll be happy. But past that, probably not going to do too much more. We're 34% of the way through the game. Let's see how much farther we get today. And we continue where we were yesterday. Level 4.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening
This is
to
a
the number
recap
one
of yesterday's Goblin Ball game. We already listened to this one, and that's okay. Our local team won the big match,
I like it.
and I believe that I clicked through all, or listened to all this yesterday. I don't want to listen through
It has just been
it one more
reported that
time.
Princess
Princess
Desdemona, the
Desdemona
sole
has been
in the wake
captured.
of her
So the local royalty has been captured by someone. The guards believe it's a goblin. So our important policy for the day will be we're not allowed to let any goblins in. And I'm guessing we're going to have some hard choice eventually.
Sorry, sir.
In this day's conversation, Dad and little girl have a nice conversation in which he insists that he really loves her,
I missed you.
though
worry,
she
nobody
doesn't
knows.
believe it, right?
It's
She is
not a-
doubting him through and through because largely what
No, that's
he does
okay.
with his life is go gambling
time?
as opposed
Yeah,
to
go-
caring for her at
You're just
all.
All right.
not for long.
Once we're after
I'm on-
the
We are so
mature we
alike.
saw
it's-
yesterday, we'll
So
go ahead
long.
and just let
See you
the
at the
stories tell
See
out
you,
because I
Dad.
like them very much. Also, you missed it yesterday. There's a character that comes into our guardhouse and sings. If I get her again, I'll be so pleased. Because it's the funniest part of the game so far. Singing like a Disney princess while being an arsonist, apparently.
Attention.
All right, here is Stryker, the head of the guards.
Oh God, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Randy is the fellow who got fired after 35 years of service.
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
Thank God.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000.
All right, so now we're able to admit people, reject people, or throw them in
With
prison.
the princess missing, you can.
I'm gonna let's skip through this part. We heard it yesterday again.
Another
That's hilarious.
And so, I'm gonna say I do not need to know what's happening. We did the tutorial
Very good.
yesterday.
You
And it's time for our first character of the day after we see what the royal writ is. So first and foremost, we now have a jail lever. Also, everyone should be questioned. So I guess we have to use at least one turn on questioning everyone. Number 2, we want to let in people from the entertainment sector to build up the city's morale. Number 3, a severe cutback on non-human entrance. Secondhand intelligence suggests that a goblin was behind the princess's disappearance. Therefore, we're issuing a no goblins allowed policy. Number 4, we're looking for heroes and vigilantes who want to offer assistance in the search. Number 5 here, the princess thing. People going nuts. Have you heard about the crazy no goblins allowed policy? Let's instead do a one goblin allowed policy to bug the council. All right, there we go. We have our rules. Who is first? First is deciding where we put our special crystals. As usual, I'll put one into each of our tools. And then this tool, the metal detector's second open spot, I'll put in there, again, one of the upgraded crystals. I think we have enough upgraded crystals to fill every single slot as we go through. So 2 go there. We have the bullwhip then. 1 goes there. Everything is now filled up with a proper crystal that's guaranteed to work. And let's go ahead and get to our day then. Spending money in this game, deciding how best to spend one's limited cash is a strategy I haven't quite figured
Hello
out.
there. My name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Firewall Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the scroll.
Alright, so we listened to this one yesterday. It's an 8-bit character from Stardew Valley. He makes lots of great jokes about the user giving a terrible name, namely Buttface. All he wants to do is sell his goods at the farm, but he's a goblin. So again, we're going to click on through this one, and then we'll be rejecting him after a quick conversation. So first things first, what's up with you, man?
Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas like foraging and fishing.
This is definitely how my wife plays Stardew Valley. She says, oh, I want a farm. But wait, I can mine. But wait, I can go foraging.
I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
We're gonna trust him. That is indeed what you do.
I'm sure you can turn things around. All it takes is a little hard work.
Maybe a little too much hard work. I am not sure I am cut out for the farming life. Just look at this rice I grew.
They're gonna give us this rice. Oh, that's terrible rice. We'll give it back to him.
No, you take it, I insist. No one would buy it from me anyway.
And this rice is worth absolutely nothing. So one thing I haven't discovered yet is if items can be used for purposes other than just selling. So will we find a hungry character who wants to eat some rice? Will we find someone who's interested in adding rice to their gumbo? I have no idea what. It's worthless though, so we will not be selling it. Okay, one more conversation.
Aside from farming, I often fill my time talking and giving gifts to the townsfolk and other strangers I meet. Like I did with you on the bag of rice.
Oh, I have a heart for you because you gave me a gift that I like.
This helps me gain favor and friendships, with the eventual goal of falling in love and getting married. I have not been successful at it yet.
Or goblin.
I do not think anyone likes the gifts I have given them.
So we make fun of him for giving poor gift, but I always feel so bad teasing people. So we could doubt him and say, don't you worry, people like you.
I think rice normally comes after you found the bride. Also, I'm 12, you weirdo.
That's not nice doubting at all.
I did not expect you to be my bride, just my friend.
Oh, oh, poor goblin.
That's a no for that, too.
Oh, we don't want to be friends. We're the meanest 12-year-old ever. I mean, I think on the whole, 12-year-olds are kind of mean. I believe some of you teach people in roughly that age bracket. I know that middle school students are incredibly cruel. I remember that period well.
On
One more
Mondays,
chit-chat.
I go on adventure in the caves. The caves that are filled with monsters and ghosts and bugs and bats and all sorts of scary things. I hate going in there, but everybody says it is necessary. I do not think it is necessary. I think it is terrifying.
Oh, poor buddy.
Please do not make me go in there again. You cannot make me.
I agree with you, that was
If you
terrible.
don't want to go in there, don't. It's time you took control of your own destiny.
That is easy for you to say. You got to choose your name.
Oh.
No, I didn't.
Alright, so if we throw him in prison, the, Ash the councilman says, I'll pay 12 gold for every goblin I see in the dungeon by the end of your shift. That said, this person has not broken the law, right? They just happen to be a goblin, and so I'm going to reject them instead. That's like the nice thing to do. I'm not going to be bribed. I'm sorry, goblin. We're definitely a racist state right now.
Sorry, I'm under strict rules not to let in goblins today. Access denied.
This is an outrage. Where will I sell my low-quality crops now? Everyone in Firewall Canyon is sick of them.
I'm sorry, goblin.
I do not eat them myself, they do not look the best. And everyone at home literally gets sick from them. Any chance I could bribe you with some pale limp celery?
No pale limp celery, thank you.
I think I'm better off without it.
Sorry, Great Goblin Uncle Jerry. Looks like the family farm will have to make way for another condominium.
Alright, we got our stars, turning away a puny, pixelated produce pusher on No Goblin Day. Good job! Hey, thank you much. What is up next then? Lancelot, the gesture with a funny name was just the first day. So far, none of the quests contained later days.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee!
Whoa!
And I appear! Thank you! Thank you!
That was amazing!
Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
Absolutely not. We don't know when our birthday is, we're very confused, our father tells us nothing.
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone. Which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Then I'm in the right spot. Can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses.
He has no glasses, but what's in the hat? Obviously what's in the hat. Or what is he hiding? He's a magician after all. First of all though, question one. What's going on?
Becky the birthday girl, sit back, relax, and prepare to be amazed by me, the Edward the Great.
Wait, but I'm not... Actually, I want to see where this is going.
Show me a trick.
Now, for my first trick, please pick a number between 1 and 7.
Let's pick the number 6. It's the only even one here.
Was the number that you're thinking of the number 6?
What?
It was! That's incredible!
How'd you do that?
No, Becky, it's the Great.
Alright. I suspect if we keep talking with him over and over and over again, we will end up having a number of tricks shown. But I must know what's in the hat. Gary and board games, let's chill out. It's getting a little aggressive in a way I don't exactly like. Alright, let us... so I want an X-ray for sure. Show me... Oh, it's a rabbit in the hat! He is so covered in lots of magical items. No great surprise there.
So that's where Mr. Fluffy Bunny went. Guess I won't be getting the deposit back after all.
He also lost his glasses, so that is acceptable to tell him perhaps. You found your glasses.
There's a pair of glasses in your boot.
My boot? My glasses!
Ta-da!
You helped me find them. Thank you, little girl.
Oh, you're welcome.
Tell you what, on your next birthday, I'll perform for free.
When is my birthday?
That's... Don't worry about it.
So far no criminality, except for possibly killing that rabbit. I don't know if that's illegal where we live here.
This has been great, Eddie, but I gotta come clean. I'm not Becky Schnauzenholder or whatever. My name is Lil, and this is a guard shed, and you haven't even made it into the city yet.
What? Oh, rats. Come on, the Edward, get it together. This is all because I couldn't see where I was trying to get to. Now I'm going to be super late for this kid's party.
Is super late for party straight to jail? I agree with you. You are gonna be late.
You're not late. You're building suspense.
Well, if I build too much of it, I won't get my 40 gold and slice of birthday cake.
Oh no! You're allowed to go through. I wish I could ask for a cut of that 40 money, but...
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents' garden shop out of my sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician. And you're making this dream come true for me.
You will recall also they want people in entertainment. Clearly this guy is trying to be entertaining regardless of whether he actually is.
And now that I have my glasses, I should be able to find my way to the party no problem. Alakazoo, Alakazee, my magic career is saved.
That didn't rhyme. I wanted to rhyme very much. Hey, we did it! The magician had a booking to get to, and you could see the sprawl needs joy at a time like this. And he could see because you found his glasses. Good work! Edward the Great Magician. We got one good to go. Oda Toda, thank you for the resubscription. Am I jailing people today? I don't intend to.
Hello!
Is this 3 goblins in a suit? Huh. I think it's 3 goblins in a suit. Maybe 2. Maybe 2.
Hi.
Unfortunately, I have one more use of the X-ray. So we could beat him with the bullwhip, but I don't know.
Hello. We would like to I would like to enter the sprawl, please.
And you are?
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild.
Mages.
Surely you have heard of me.
Oh no, he's an entertainer, but I don't know. Am I engaged in profiling? It's possible I'm engaged in anti-goblin profiling, yes. It's a dictate from the city. I'm just doing my job. I'm not a bad apple, don't you worry. Alright, I'm gonna ask him and then doubt him most likely first.
What business do you have in town today, Magnus?
At the Great Library, there is an incantation in Sir...
Bartholomew Inglebrook.
Yeah, maybe we could throw this guy into the prison for trying to deceive the city guard.
Bartholomew Inglebrook's third treatise on the...
Lunar implications.
So I wonder if we'll eventually find a character that is not entirely obvious about whether they are a good witch or a bad witch. So far it's been pretty obvious.
Lunar implications for plant magic that becomes legible but twice a year. I must see it with my own eyes.
I'm gonna doubt that.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
You really struggled to get that out. I'm not convinced you know what you're talking about.
Well, you don't sound like you know what you're talking about either.
How dare you? Alright, so apparently Lil couldn't hear the voice speaking from the chest. It is time to use an item. So I want to use the X-ray, but I only have the one use left. I don't know if he's metallic. It's time for the whip. This is what you all truly want to see.
Ow! Oh no! Oh no!
Did you hit the wrong part of the body? Oh!
What's the matter with you? Oh, heck, our cover is blown. Quick, let's cheese it.
You can't run away from me. I am the state.
Please don't do this. We just wanted to see some friends. You're blowing this way out of proportion.
Oh no.
Forget it, Gary. We're just a couple goblins in a human world.
We're sorry. We're sorry. Oh, we're boned.
Oh, there's probably more to do with him. What? What? I didn't choose deny. See, this thing about the game has happened twice or 3 times now, where there's certain choices you make that force the characters to leave instead of putting them into wherever you want to put them. I guess they ran away, so if I don't whip them, maybe I can imprison them instead. I wonder if you imprison immediately. Let's go back and try this one again. Just that one. And I guess we could use our X-ray instead. Or just throw them in prison. But I'm guessing if you throw them in prison, you don't get all the stars because then you haven't
Hello.
figured out the secrets.
Hello. We would.
And you are?
Magda.
Alright, straight to jail. Let's see what happens. 2 goblins, Nelly. 2 goblins.
Something just isn't right here. I'm sending you to jail for further questioning.
I don't understand what I, a prominent member of the Mages Guild, have done to deserve such treatment. This is an outrage.
Do something! Make her change her mind!
You can't convince me.
Perhaps we can come to some kind of magical agreement?
Oh, what's the bribe?
No dice. You and your talking stomach are going to jail.
Again, 3. Did you jail a prominent member of the Mages Guild, or did you clock the obvious disguise and run out of action points? Probably the right call, but maybe there's more to uncover. Maybe there was. That's just fine. Let's move on. And I guess I wonder, will I need to use the X-ray
Salutations to
again?
you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors.
So is the what's the kind of weed in is it pipeweed? I think it's pipeweed he's using, like good old Gandalf.
What does sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know. But it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
All right, gotta get him to the Grateful Dead show. Also, his feet either are very, very tiny or are clipping to the floor. I'm not quite sure which one. He's got a leaf in the hat. First of all, what's going on?
Where have you journeyed here from?
You really want to know?
I really want to know.
Oh, I've been around for a spell, always on the move. From the mountains north of Petrad, the great desert in the south of Marvog,
He's been everywhere, man.
along the crystal shores of Lake Inez, past the dread Castle Caladar, and the quaint farmlands of Fireball Canyon.
I regret asking.
I've wandered through all of these many, many times, but for my money, there's no place like the sprawl. People everywhere you look leading their busy lives. Every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
I like this guy. I hope we get to admit him. I believe you. Your rambling, medicinally inspired phrase
You
must
seem
be
like
right.
a very easygoing dude.
Well, my little dudette, life's been pretty good to me. Not as if someone peed on my rug.
Okay, clear reference to the dude in Big Lebowski.
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from.
We have a variety of tools. I don't want to whip him. Let's blow the truth spray.
Ooh, that's a particularly potent blend right there. Tasty, a little sweet, with just enough bitter finish to keep you coming back for more.
Oh no, he's so drugged out that the truth spray does not work.
Are you gonna tell me your deepest, darkest secrets now?
Secrets way down the soul, little sister. I have no secrets. My life is an open book.
Well, can you tell me something interesting anyway? I mean, I did spend an action point on the damn truth spray.
Sure thing, kid. Let me tell you some history.
Oh, give me history.
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up.
True, and his daughter ended up being the successor.
3 in particular, a young headstrong counselor, a battle-hardened lieutenant in the Guard Corps, and the court jester, although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or not.
Alright, the people who are trying to make us work against the princess ends up being the 3 people who wanted to be the ruler. I wonder if they captured the princess. I have suspicions.
These 3 have been battling for control of the sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn.
Oh, we're getting story. Thank you for the exposition, sir. Let's ask one more time what he's up
Word
to.
on the street is Princess Desdemona has disappeared. Some say kidnapped, some say run away.
Maybe she doesn't want to be put into a marriage. I'm going to say kidnapped, given what he said a moment ago about the 3 contestants vying for the throne.
I think she was kidnapped.
Whatever did happen, it has truly bummed me out. I've got more to say if you've got the ears to listen.
Unfortunately, I wasted the truth spray. Tell me more story.
Princess Desdemona is the living legacy of the great peace brought by her late father, King Oswin. And already the fires of war are being fanned on all sides.
Doubtful or questioning? I might believe him, so I'll also give a questioning expression.
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
Oh, yes. But then again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket.
Got sunshine in a bag.
But everyone I've met seems so happy.
You remind me of a younger version of myself, little sister. Maybe cooler heads will prevail, but history doesn't have many examples of that. There's a lot of pressure to fill the void left by the death of King Oswin. Just keep your eyes open is all I'm saying.
I do want to know what's under the hat, but I will let him in and see if we've made a good choice there. Thank you for story time.
I'm a leaf in the wind, little sister, and you are a gentle breeze guiding me along my way.
Back in grad school, I knew some people like this. Philosophy grad school is meant for two kind of people. Those who want to understand the world, those who want to understand themselves.
And there it is. I've reached my limit with you.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
And also with you. Yep, there was something under the hat, surely, but we didn't have the tools for it, I'm afraid.
Lil, you've got to close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately.
Alright, again we have the courier here to give us a note. What's happening?
By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right?
I have heard that, yes.
Good. Any other week the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
No more guard shed duties.
I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss the same thing. In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important now.
What's straight to jail?
Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
We have to turn off the light. That's our most important duty. We got 3 stars in a little bit. As long as we get our 2 stars, we're happy. 3.5, I'll take that. Good job with Buttface. Edward Magician, perfect. Magnus Magnificent, less so. Echo the Wanderer, less so also. So I believe I ended today with an X-ray left. So I kind of sort of want to go back to an X-ray as hat. That's a very, very long conversation to go through. All right, it's time for some clicking. Time for some clicking on both of these. I'm just gonna do the last wizard. I said I wasn't gonna redo them, and here I go redoing them again. Oh, I can't be stopped with my impulse to get it all right. Childhood pressure, perfectionism coming through me again.
Salutation.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. It is first story time. The clicking. Tell me the story. Speedrun conversation. I trust you, man. So we used the truth be last time. Let's use the X-ray instead. What's in the hat? He has one thing in his sleeve there. It's a bag of what?
I call this particular blend Peace Blossom, bringing joy and mirth wherever she goes. Medicinal, of course.
Of course it is. We'll return it to him. Apparently,
May
he has his
peace and
card.
tranquility come unto you, little sister, especially in these hard times.
What do you
But
mean?
nothing in the hat, unfortunately.
After King Oscar.
So either way, we're getting the story of the 3 working against him, against the princess. I could whip him, but no reason for that. We'll have one more story time, which was kidnapped. Very good, very good. Tell me more story. Questioning what's going on.
There's a lot of.
Oh, there we go. We admit him then. Doot. And then we get our 4 stars for finding his Peace Blossom this time.
I'm a leaf in the.
All right. 4 stars are not coming from me ever. There's something you gotta do. I don't know. Maybe he's into being whipped. That's my current guess.
Yeah.
All right. Good conversation. Nicely done. Maybe conflict of the weed. Unfortunately, the game just does not. The game does not tell me what's legal and illegal here. It's just unclear to me what the law is. Anyway, made it through. I'll still be loved with 3 stars out of 4. Man, so here in Japan, I have a lot of students who are from Asian parents, and they will say directly to me when they get anything less than an A, my Asian parents will be so angry. And I say to them, but what do you think? Did you work your best, etc., etc.? And they will often say, it does not matter how I done. My parents will be so angry. Fine enough. Anyway, we got our 3 point whatever it was. We got some money. That's all very good. I feel so bad for my students, though. I kind of pressure them to be absolutely brutal. All right, back to the dungeon again.
Is anyone there? Can somebody tell me why I've been summoned?
Lilith, guardian of the Southern Gate, step forward into the light.
Whose voice is this? The person here, I believe.
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen.
I'm the chosen one.
To play the hit game that's sweeping the sprawl. That's right, it's time for...
Definitely did not expect this.
So you think you can save a princess?
Oh boy. Alright, these are the people who are vigilantes who wanted to find the princess.
What the hell is going on?
Oh.
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search for and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
Why did they choose me?
Didn't ask to do this.
And let's find out who those lucky adventurers are.
At first glance, who do we want to send? There's the warrior, the wizard, or the hunter, ranger type. One of them has been out in the forest a long time, unshaven. This one also has a little beard. This person is looking absolutely amazing, muscular beyond belief.
Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller!
Hello, Neil Warkiller!
Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's Articulous Flamehands!
Articulous, what a great name.
And finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize this thief from their wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good. Let's hear it for Perry Shoutson!
Perry Shoutson, so warrior, mage, and thief.
I still don't fully understand what's happening.
You may have noticed that on each of their podia, there is an insignia that match the insignias of the 3 council members. And maybe, in fact, that's who's behind here. So number 1 is Striker, number 2 is the councilwoman, number 3 is the jester.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Striker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
Not sponsored by cigarettes this time.
I'm rooting for you. Might makes right.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite!
Now, Lil, you're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of questions to determine their suitability for this quest. At the end of the 3rd round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and...
I should ask if any of them are plumbers. That would help us find the princess.
a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
I have no idea how we're going to do this. Round 1 out of 3.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
We have their favorite ice cream, the perfect rescue, or where you came from. I mean, the rescue probably matters the most, but I want the origin story if you please.
Where do you come from?
And who would you like to ask?
Are you gonna ask only one person? Oh no! Mage, where do you come from?
My origins are rather humble. My father was a chamberlain in the court of the dread King Vlad Invictus of Caladar, and my mother owned an exotic pet shop in the Duchy of Scarborough.
This is not useful. Except for Scarborough, I believe, is where the most important cat is from.
They had 50-50 custody, but I was disowned by both as my magical prowess became apparent. You can ask another adventurer if you like.
We'll ask everyone these questions, of course. Warrior, tell me your story. Can you actually speak?
I was born on the battlefield with a sword in both hands. Slaughtered 12 enemies that day. My mother was so proud. I was disappointed.
I don't believe you.
If I had really applied myself, I think I could have killed at least 2 more.
The warrior is deceptive. Oh, you can ask 2 people and that's it. Okay.
And your second question is?
Alright, waylaid by bandits, dealt with magic users, or what's your perfect first date? What's your perfect first date? Sure, why not?
Let's say you save the princess and she falls in love with you. What's your ideal first date?
Ranger, what are you gonna do?
Here we go. We break into the Museum of Modern History here in the Sprawl. The security's a joke. We steal the crown and scepter of King Oswin that's housed there. We split the profits 50-50, shake hands, and go our separate ways. What a date!
Alright, so he wants to break the law. Maybe we need someone outside the law to do what needs to be done to find the princess.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
Alright, do you believe in dating, warrior man?
Easy. We engage in feats of strength. Combat without weaponry, using only our bodies, one against the other. And as we begin to sweat...
Oh, okay. I think we're done here.
I'm only 12.
That answer unearthed the full extent of your incompetence. I was ready to vow the child with mine.
How dare you?
Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
All right, Neil, calm down now.
Losing control of the panel.
You are gaslighting me and the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
Uh-oh. Is someone gonna kill the host?
Uh-oh. Looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode. Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
I thought there were 3 rounds. So we can't take the berserker apparently? I have no idea. Maybe all choices are equally good and equally bad? I have no idea. Let's go with the rogue. He can defeat the law.
Don't look at me, or you can try, but I'll be out of here. Smoke bomb!
Blood rage!
Oh gosh. I died? I died? Alright, so don't let the berserker get angry. But what did I do?
You are gaslighting me.
Uh-oh. Looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker. Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
Oh no, if he's permanently, or she or they are permanently berserking, do I just lose? Alright, Mage, I gotta pick you then.
Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds. You, what's your favorite animal?
Squirrel, moose, sparrow. Also, the screen is very strange here. It's becoming unconnected. Do we have some of the wizard's wacky weed, possibly? I'm not sure. I like mooses. Meese.
A moose? That's too big! I'm not licensed to conjure anything bigger than a bread box! A bread box, Lil!
Blood rage!
Alright, so we have to pick something smaller than a bread box. I can definitely do that. Oh, alright. So I wonder if the Berserker always ends up infuriated. Alright, gaslighting you, yeah.
Lil, which...
I choose Articulous,
Neil?
and something smaller than bread box. How about the Squirrel?
Neil, look at this little fella.
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
We don't die.
I'm glad you
Whew.
didn't pick anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that.
I never picked something larger than a bread box. Of course not.
Due to that unscheduled outburst, we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
I mean, the mage saved us, so now I feel like we should choose the mage no matter what. I want one more round.
I think I got one more round in me.
Lil, what's your final question going to be?
Plans after the rescue, prophetic dreams, or favorite childhood memory. What dreams have you had recently?
You're having a dream and you witness your own death. How does that impact your morning routine?
Not brushing my teeth on death day.
And you're asking?
We stay away from the warrior, too spooky. Mage, tell me about your prophetic dreams.
Dreams are a gateway into other realities. Death in a dream is your subconscious showing you how another version of yourself in a parallel universe has expired.
Alright, let's settle down, David Lewis.
Any of a series of choices splinters our universe into fragments. So I mourn my fellow me's, and I am heartbroken that another version of myself has perished.
I think overly intellectual.
It is a dark omen and should be heeded accordingly. You can ask another adventurer if you like.
I mean, so we know that Neil is very strong. If he can kill a 12-year-old girl, he can kill anyone he needs to. What do you say, Neil?
I frequently imagine myself dying. It is the warrior's way. Death on the battlefield is an honor, and I often dream of the epic combat that leads to my glorious demise. Then, I make some scrambled eggs and continue, knowing that this will be a good day.
It is a good day to die.
Uh-oh, you know what that means.
I actually don't.
I have no idea what that means. This is so stupid.
You're stupid.
Oh, boo, boo, Jester.
That sound means it's time for the lightning round.
I thought we were out of time. What happens in the lightning round? Do we shock them with lightning and see what happens?
Lil, please choose the adventure that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
Let us light up the mage.
All right, Articulous, are you ready for the lightning round? I am. Most impressive. I felt that a little. Well deduced that I'm an elemental mage, Lil.
Oh, happy to get it right. Absolutely good job.
Yep, that wasn't a random lucky guess at all.
I worry that if we struck the warrior, they'd berserker rage and kill us all.
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
Is it time for a second lightning round?
Oh God, not again.
That sound means we are out of time.
Oh, okay,
All
okay.
right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess Desdemona?
No idea. We can choose the people in the back row. Maybe we can ask them questions. Maybe we can send them instead. I have absolutely no idea. I think I want the mage. What does this even mean? What's this even mean? Malcolm, you want to go?
Thieving arts might not be as sexy as a halberd or a fistful of magic missiles, but we have no idea what's befallen the princess. And my guy, he's your guy.
Alright, Ash, what you got?
My adventurer stood up to lightning. Can the others do that? I'd like to see them try. Choose wisely. Choose my adventurer.
And Striker?
Don't overthink this. My hero is by far the strongest and the most experienced in battle. A natural choice to save our dear princess.
We're going with the mage. I have no idea why, but the mages only talk to the most. They seem most balanced and most like the intellectual atmosphere of the stream, clearly. Am I sure? Not really.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans and otherwise, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's Home of the Soup is... Articulous Flamehands, the Mage!
Aha! Wonderful child. Well chosen.
Do my best.
And that's all for us here today. Please help control the pet population. Have your gargoyle spayed or neutered. So
Thanks,
long,
Bob.
everybody!
So the pop-up came up that there'll be a change to the sprawl because of that. Is it a good change, a bad change? Who knows?
And then I had to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Maybe we are just falling asleep at the guard shack and making this all up.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
All right. Hey, our friend with the hats has a new hat. Third hat in a row.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
He's like the Don Quixote of hats. Mage, what you got?
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here.
I know. We met. At the gate?
A little forgetful.
Whoa, I completely forgot. Gotta go easy on the Peace Blossom. Anywho, what did you want to talk about?
So we can ask questions about the people on the council. We already know about Warren King Oswin. What do you know about the person who we chose? The patron of the person we chose?
What do you know about Councilwoman Ash?
Back when I knew Ash, she was already bitter, jaded, and afraid of anything she didn't understand. A true protectionist, looking to keep everyone in their own little box. If she had her way, nothing would ever change or grow, and eventually we would all look, dress, and think exactly the same way.
Glad to have chosen her, sure.
Anything else you want to know about?
Tell me about Stryker, the leader of the guards.
What do you know about Lieutenant Stryker?
Stryker has always lived in a world of black and white. There's good and evil and nothing in between. If you're good in Stryker's eyes, you get nothing. Left to fend for yourself, but free. But if you're bad, the hammer of the law is swift and brutal. Small offenses come attached to massive mandatory minimum punishments.
You talk about your weed man?
You've heard of 3 strikes and you're out? As far as Stryker's concerned, it's 2 strikes. The strike you make and the strike she makes. Anything else you want to know about?
How about the jester?
What do you know about Malcolm?
I have
Is
no
he in the
idea
middle?
what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no Lil Guardsman at the gate. Just let the whole place run itself. This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and for others, things could get a whole lot worse.
All right, so an authoritarian, a bureaucrat, and an
He
anarchist.
doesn't care about people, doesn't care if they're good or bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together.
Oh, that's nice.
Under Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential. Anything else you want to know about?
It is the case, friends, that it's time for our first real ad break. Yesterday we took no ad breaks at all. Today we'll take normal ad breaks, do a little crossword puzzle. So let me go ahead and bring that up. 3 minutes of ads. Thank you for hanging out as always. As we're playing this very, very silly game. We still have the Monday left for this week. We'll see what else we have going on. I think I didn't do yesterday's crossword either, so we have 2 we can do. One will be very, very fast. Wait, it is Tuesday. Did I miss whole week then? Wait, 1 second. Did I do last Friday? Okay, so we have last Monday and this Monday's. So we'll see how this Monday goes. All right, welcome to the Monday puzzle. Absolutely. I don't know the day of the week is, unfortunately. Blank Angles, a woodwind instrument. That's the English horn, its core. Quality. Quality is a non-quantity. Quality could be predicates. Quality is like, is it fine or poor? Who knows? Breadcrumbs used to make chicken katsu. I should know this immediately. It's panko. There we go. That's not how we spell that though. Panko, breadcrumbs. Lament. Lament is to worry over, to be sad about, not necessarily to cry, but just to be dismayed about. Radio confirmation. Over and out. 10-4. Not sure. Royal blank. Royal jelly for 1. What's the down though? Pasty, for example. Pasty, for example. I'm not sure. So jelly feels very bad though because PJ is awkward. This was meant to be. It had to happen. It's fate. It's destiny. That fits. That does not fit. No idea then. Upper atmosphere, so to speak. Your head in the clouds, possibly? I don't like that very much. We'll see, though. One looking for bugs. How about a beta tester? Hey, there we go. Workout rapper J... Is there a rapper named J. Crew? No, it's a clothing line. Behave like an ass in a way. Probably bray, like donkeys do. Cyclops and Wolverine, for example. They're X-Men. They are nouns. They are superheroes. They are mutants. There we go. Wood blank, a mushroom in Chinese cuisine. No idea. Solicits, could just be asks. Certain cell phone mode. There is airplane mode. There's mute. There's, I'm not sure. Fulfillment of a long-held wish. Getting one's dreams fulfilled. Unsure. Break after delivery, perhaps. So maternity or paternity leave. I think maternity leave? No, paternity break. Paternity is longer than maternity, correct? Yeah. Okay, other kinds of deliveries. So definitely there's like a delivery of a package comes for you. Delivery, so you throw a baseball, it's a delivery also. No idea though. Gay anthem. Gay spelling is Marvin Gaye, I believe. I have no idea what he sings though. Birth month for many Aquarians. I don't know my months other than Leo, which is me, is August. Tilt. Tilt could be askew, possibly. Hong Kong megastar Andy. Yeah, no, sure. Not win-win. So one-sided. Competitive. Email alternative to plain text. There's HTML? Is email HTML? I have no idea. Yesterday in Spanish. Mañana is today. Don't recall. No, that said, yesterday could be Sunday because it's a Monday puzzle. Sunday in Spanish is domingo, so it's not going to fit. Dryer sheet. Dryer sheet. Dryer could be someone's name. I don't know if anyone named Dryer. Dryer sheet, of course, are what goes in to stop wrinkles or make it smell better, but I have no idea what it is. Number. Number. Could be to count, to number something. It's known for its large delta. The Mississippi River, for one. The Nile River also. I don't think Mississippi fits here. Mississippi. The Nile doesn't fit either. Delta also means like a change in something, I believe. What though, I'm not sure. I'm going to go and finish the last few crosses and then back to the game. Speechless could be a gape, possibly. Play part, I mean acts, act 2, possibly act 6, no idea. Play part could also be a role, unsure. A piece of safety equipment. Could be one of those like personal protective equipment, but equipment's already the word, so no PPE. There are goggles, there are coats, there are lead-lined vests, there are shoes, there are boots. Who knows? Some breakfast pop-ups. I mean, obviously the tarts. Is that right, though? That's great. Uh-oh. So, that's great is not anything. Mass could be heft or weight, also a ritual, a rite, church service. Yearbook section, the juniors, the seniors, the clubs, I have no idea. Well, that's a start on this puzzle. I feel good about half of those or so. We'll get back to it in an hour, I do believe. But for now, we continue asking about Oswin and the war. Though again, these are things I asked about previously. Let's see if the same messages previously.
What do you know about King Oswin?
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be success.
Okay, this is if you didn't hear his story at the guard post, and we heard all this story.
Anything else?
So that's all for now. Thank you. Okay, who else to talk to today? Is Dad home?
Can't talk, Lil. Pretending to wipe the counter while I eavesdrop on the prince and the praetor over there.
I like that. I like them a chit-chat. Also, how'd the fake knight get in? Very confused on that one.
Can't talk. Pretending to cook while I spy on that hunk of fine piece of wizard over there.
Wait, this person said she's listening to the prince and the praetor. Are they at the very end here? Ah, yes indeed, yes indeed. How'd you get in your plastic outfit? Why are you sighing?
Is everything okay, Beverly?
No, Lil. No, everything is not okay, Beverly. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona...
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
So all three of the suitors are here, including the janitor.
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
What about her, Bev?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
Beverly, you're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Yeah, I think true love will win the day here.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story.
Oh, poor Beverly. You have a lovely shield, though.
Mom always said I lacked that main character energy. Tell me what to do, Lil. Should I return to my job or go off to rescue my darling love?
Oh, are we gonna send him to his death, possibly? Alright, we gotta encourage this guy. After all, he spent a lot of money on his fake armor made of plastic. I wish you the best of luck. If he dies, it's definitely not my fault. He has his freedom.
What the hell? I say, go for it, Beverly. Risk it for the biscuit.
What biscuit?
It's a metaphorical biscuit. In this case, the biscuit is the princess.
And you think I should risk what exactly?
Your life. I have regrets, so risk your life.
Risk your life, Beverly.
Without Princess Desdemona, my life has no meaning anyway.
That's so sad.
Aye, indeed. And thus I will be off to find my destiny. Thank you, Lil, for everything.
We now have two people looking for the princess.
Don't mention it.
Now, probably the Goblin Ball Stadium will end up being terribly dirty because the janitor's not working anymore. Hello to you, Praetor.
Pathetic, weak coward! You should do the honorable thing and let me kill you.
Oh, you would just love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. It is my understanding that you have selected a self-involved, pretentious mage as your choice of adventurer.
I did indeed.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, the princess is as good as doomed.
What? Or if I speak ill of anyone I choose.
On behalf of the Marvog Empire, I must say you have made a terrible choice.
Rude.
On behalf of the Kingdom of Petrard, I couldn't agree more. Mages are untrustworthy.
And pompous.
And smug.
And ugly.
Okay, I think we're losing the thread a little bit here.
So I can double down and insist I chose the right person or apologize. I wonder if they would have approved any of the people I chose. I can imagine the Praetor approving of the warrior possibly. But for now, I'll double down. I made the right choice.
That smug, pompous mage is the right person for the job. My concern is the safe return of Princess Desdemona, not pleasing you. So put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I think the person with the pipe is the wizard.
Oh, why, I never. I won't forget this.
What he said.
Oh boy, everyone's gonna remember that one. Notice an upturned horseshoe behind the bar. I see no horseshoe. I mean, I see the Twisted Sisters presentation here, yes. Is this your comment about it's not upside down so luck will stay inside? I'm not one for that kind of superstition, but I understand. So we can talk to both of these together, maybe?
I don't want to make things any worse than they are already. I'll leave them.
Very well, very well. Let's go to the backyard now and buy some more items for tomorrow. How much cash do I have? I didn't take any bribes this time. Anything in the trash can are same as always. Again, the smells are terrible, so no changes on that. Hello, good sir. Oh, he has another dolphin
Been at this a while.
shield.
You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
So I have 11 crystals, or maybe he has 11 crystals. Someone has 11 crystals somehow. With 25 money, I can't actually improve anything, but that's a tremendous number of crystals. So I think I'm good. Wish I could upgrade more. Maybe tomorrow we can do so. Alright, I believe there's nothing left to do other than go to sleep. And hopefully we have another peaceful day tomorrow at the guard shack. I sure do prefer denying goblins to doing games. Day completed.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
I guess so. Upon returning to his sad little farm, Buttface the Goblin checked his calendar for any upcoming social events. What luck! The annual luau is 3 weeks away. Not only was he an opportunity to enter his produce into the luau's gumbo competition, it would also be a chance for him to find a friend, and maybe even love. Buttface worked hard for those 3 weeks, tilling the soil, planting his seeds, using illegal growth-enhancing fertilizer, and delicately watering each sprout to ensure a hasty harvest. When the big day came, he was first in line to add his grotesquely large, mold-riddled radish to the gumbo pot. And who should be judging this year's competition but the Baron of Fire Canyon himself? What an honor. As the Baron laid on the ground, stomach being torn apart from the goblin's gumbo, Buttface was the only one to hear his last words. He whispered, "The gumbo, it's poisoned. It's the worst pain I've ever felt. I just want to die. Please tell my wife I love her, and do not try the gumbo." What luck, the Baroness is newly single. Maybe there's love in the card for old Buttface after all. These stories. The Edward the Great eventually arrived at Becky Schneiderman's birthday celebration. He hit the ground running with his tried and tested routine. He opened with pick a card, moved into is this your handkerchief, and ended strong with the classic how many eggs do you have in your pocket trick. Unfortunately, none of these impressed any of the preteen partygoers, which Edward could clearly see now that he had his glasses. After his performance, the Edward enjoyed a piece of vanilla cake and awkwardly sorry. Usually games that have a lot of reading I don't enjoy streaming, but this is just fantastic. He awkwardly waited for Mr. Schneiderman to settle his payment. With a check in his pocket, the Edward went straight to his parents' garden shop to boast of his success. Unfortunately, the Edward's parents didn't consider a check for 37 gold, 40 before deducting the price of a piece of vanilla cake, to be much of a success. They were very disappointed in their son's career choice, which the Edward could clearly see because of his glasses. Alright, Magnus the Magnificent. What the heck? The great Magnus the Magnificent in prison? It looks like it would be another 6 months where Magnus got his chance to read the incantation of the lunar implications for plant magic in Sir Bartholomew Inglebrook's third treatise. But this jail wasn't going to hold a well-seasoned mage like Magnus the Magnificent for long. With his fellow prisoners kept at bay with a simple barrier spell, Magnus the Magnificent concocted one of his famous mind control potions and threw it at the guard. So unless you find out he had another character inside of there, they treat him like an actual magician. I threw him in prison because I knew there were 2 goblins in there. Once freed, a simple "don't remember I was here" spell made everyone forget Magnus was ever there. Magnus the Magnificent returned to his wizard's keep, none the wiser. The High Magical Council could never find out about this. Lately, he'd been worried he wasn't being taken seriously at the Mages Guild due to his advanced age. That and the fact that Magnus the Magnificent was just a fictional character created by 2 goblins named Gary and Julian, pulling the old 2 goblins in a trenchcoat grift to enter the sprawl to attend a secret rally for the underground rebellion group known as the Goblin Liberation Army. Sure, he was still a prominent member of the guild, but he's going to need more than plant magic, lunar implications, to get himself immortalized in the Hall of the Great Wizardy Stuff, or so their backstory went. That said, he did manage to cast some spells, I'm not sure. After stopping in at the Twisted Sister for a glass of his tipple of choice, Echo proceeded to head down to Pinhead's, the local bowling club in the sprawl where his team was playing for League Night. Thanks to the calming effects of his particularly potent Peace Blossom, he was unstoppable, bowling a perfect 300. His team went on to win the league, and a commemorative photo was put up on the wall at Pinhead's to celebrate Echo's perfect game. Alright. Having lost So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Neil Warkiller fell into a barbarian depression and left the sprawl. After a week of sulkily trudging along the countryside, Neil discovered a quaint farmer's market populated by elderly locals. Lending a hand here and there with the various farmers selling their produce, the once fierce fighter found employment, and ultimately peace with a flower vendor. After winning So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Articulous Flame Hands wasted no time getting straight to work. He conjured a small army of moles and other small creatures and sent them off in every direction to seek out the princess's location. Unfortunately, and almost immediately, his mighty mini mammal militia was entirely decimated by falcons, eagles, and other large predators. Depressed by the mass rodent deaths he was indirectly responsible for, the disheartened mage returned to his tower. He was out of ideas. He'd give it a day or two, then report he was unable to locate the lost princess due to entangled cosmic forces blocking his ethereal aura, or some other nonsense. We chose poorly. Having lost So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Perry Shoutson found his way to his favorite tavern in the Little Ogre Quarter. After one too many delicious margaritas, Perry got sloppy, trying to pickpocket the bartender and was lifted off the ground by the bouncer. Mistaking some bar snacks for one of his patented smoke bombs, the inebriated thief dramatically threw a handful of mixed nuts, then ran headfirst into a pillar. Everyone in the bar laughed at him, and Perry could have died from embarrassment if he hadn't already died from severe blunt force trauma to the head. Well, a fine mess we've made of things this time. Level 5. I've gotta believe there is no right choice there.
Rise and shine.
Oh, we don't get the radio this morning. Is that Dad wakes us up?
What, Dad? You rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
It's time to get up.
What's on dock
Shouldn't
for today?
you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I'll take the bad news first.
We have to work the night shift tonight.
Night shift?
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Oh, fun times.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news?
I'll take the good news.
Apparently, you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission, whatever that means. And they're punishing you for it.
That doesn't sound like good news.
Yeah, it's not. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Oh!
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Dad. I didn't know that.
All the things that Dad does to us or for us.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
Which little dookie is that?
Wait, don't touch that!
Oh, the time machine! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Whoa! What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
What are we doing today, I wonder? Also, I do wonder if there's a correct person to choose. I'm pretty sure there's not, but it makes me want to play that round again and see what's what.
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back.
Also, we didn't hear yesterday what happened to Beverly, the knight.
I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
So first things first, going to archaeology.
Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy...
Same message there. So I wonder if you can leave behind the time machine there. Anything else today? So we have a little pendant here we've been unable to use. The same with the Game Boy on the ground. Our skateboard, our cool hat. Can't take our things with us. Rats. So many rats.
Oh, God. The rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
Alright, so I have some rice and some food. Or rice and cookies. I wonder if I use either of these, if I can get the rats to leave, or if more rats will show up. This is a way to drag and drop things. So you can look at them and potentially sell them, but I can't deploy them in the world, it seems. Hello, rats. They just squeak at me. Are any of you intelligent enough to talk? Seems like no. Oh, the jukebox. Just squeaking along. Alright, and the Hat Man has a rat for a hat now.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
He's counting as a hat. Very nice. In the backyard, may I buy some rat poison, perhaps? Or just same items as before. We didn't get any money, I don't believe, so... Oh, we're going beyond this time.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
I have friends.
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
I got a job.
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day. Chickenpox? Worse than that, Simon. I got a job.
Oh.
What are you up to?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guys got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
Oh no, is he gonna beat up Garby? That's ruining capitalism. Bad idea. Bad idea. We don't want to harm Garby. He seems like he's an industrious fellow.
I have to use a bunch of those for my job. And even though they look like a barrel of laughs, they're serious business.
Come on, Lil. For some reason, the world is basically treating you like you're old. Work your magic and score us some sweet loot.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I'll talk to Garbanzo over there and see.
This is in talking. Garby. Oh, who are the wanted posters? I don't recognize any of these right now. Most of the criminals are part of the notorious Hilltop Gang, a bunch of dorks. Garby, may I have a free sample, please?
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Exploring or shopping? I'm exploring.
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Hooligans.
Those aren't small hooligans, they're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
Borrow?
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it.
I wonder if he dropped it down the manhole.
Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
I don't think they stole it. I think they told me if they stole it.
On it.
May I look down here first? So again, the same message, we could fall in. So we'll follow the rails here and see what they got.
Alright guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me. I don't know.
I ain't saying nothing.
Uh-oh, got a sense of who it is.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals, so one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Guardsman, lawyer, gambler, all the above.
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, cause I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
Alright, time for more interrogation. I believe it's Lamont, though Isla also looked kind of unsure about things. I'm guessing you put the pressure on Isla. We'll talk about the thing. Lamont, what'd you do?
It was Simon.
Oh, one of these. Alright, so Lamont said it's Simon. Simon says,
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
As Lamont says it's Simon, Simon says Isla. Isla says...
Between you and me, I thought Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth.
Alright, so Isla has a crush.
It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
So they're all accusing one another. There is no commonality of judgment. Let's question further. So Lamont, Isla thinks you're attractive.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
Isla, so I'm missing that. He did not claim it last time. He said it was Simon last time. So he's changing his story.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again.
If you go to ballet school, you could become the next Praetor.
But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
So again, this character says it is Lamont. Simon, what'd you say?
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
Again, two consistent stories, one inconsistent story. I've heard enough.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
J'accuse. Maybe.
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was...
Oh. Well, Lamont
It
is
was
you.
probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
I hope I'm right.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy! Stay right where you are!
Garby isn't smart or strong or fast. By the time he reached Lil's hooligan friends, they'd run off. But Lil had been correct and startled. Lamont dropped his key as he fled. Woo! We are truly the most deductive detective out there.
Ugh, got the key back. And those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open.
How about a free gift?
For helping me out, I'd like to offer you some gold to upgrade one of your tools. Or load up on crystals. Whatever your little heart desires.
Oh, thank you, Garby. So we have a ton of crystals. Let's go and upgrade one of the others. I've wanted to use the X-ray so many times, but I wonder if now in future times we'll want to have other tools leveled up. So let's level up the Truth Spray once more. And we can buy one more of the garbage crystals, or we can instead save our money. We'll save our money. Thanks, Garby. Where else are we allowed to go today? We have to go to our job tonight. Need to go see Dr. B, the archaeologist. My choices are a lot of places. So we can go see the Malcolm's office, go talk to the people behind the throne. We can go to the Coliseum. It has washrooms to bet on a sports ball. We can go to the guard shed for our shift, or the dig site. We'll do the dig site as mentioned. Probably hit every place for our guard shed. The entrance to the dig site is closed, but there's a note. I've convened a meeting at the Mages Guild. The dig site is closed for the day, so may I go to the Mages Guild? Dr. Marquesa Beatrix von Matterhorn.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
I don't know how often I'm using the chronometer 3000. Sure, we'll go back in time. It's gonna explode. Let's shut her down.
Shut it down!
I don't want to break my
Dr.
toy.
B did say I could only use it at the guard shed.
Oh, that's
Maybe
right.
that's why it's on the fritz? I'll better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
Remember that now. We can't waste that. Let's go visit the Jester next and see what they're up to. Maybe we can also run into one of the goblins we imprisoned there. I think maybe all the goblins escaped. Goblins! So can we pick the lock, I wonder? Every castle is a creepy dungeon. Same message as before. Hello! Can I talk to the goblins? Maybe they don't speak Goblinese. Not sure. Anyway, to Malcolm's room. Lil knocked, there's no response. Can I go in anyway? No, apparently we're not interested in breaking and entering, though I do wonder what we could find in there. Alright, a second kind of useless stop. Next up, the Coliseum. There are people waiting for us there, or at least there were previously. Hey, there are people here at least. Alright. So first things first, maybe we buy some popcorn.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello again, Fredo.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
We talked to your brother?
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Kalidar Lightning game against the Brawlers? I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game?
Sure, let's make a bet.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
So, the local Sprawl Ballers won previously. Milton Marauders are new characters. So, let's hear how our local team is doing now.
Ah, the home team. People either love them or they hate them. Me? I'm indifferent. But with the princess missing, the kingdom could really use a win right now.
I gotta bet on the home team.
If only those bums would get up off their behinds and show a little hustle every now and again. Great team, though. Are you sure you want to bet on them?
Not yet, not yet. What's the other side up
Here
to?
are the teams at play. This team went under a major rebranding and hired a whole new set of eager rookies. They're fast, but lack the muscle mass that some of the more seasoned teams have. Let's hope the starch in those new uniforms doesn't slow them down too much. You sure you want to bet on them?
Our betting home team, definitely. I want to talk to other people first, ideally.
Here are the teams at play.
Let's go ahead and do Sprawl Ballers. I don't have a lot of money, but I'll use what we have. I think I have 10 or so left. Yeah, 10 money. We won the first time. Surely we'll win again. There we go.
All right, kid. Your bet is in.
I can lose all that money. Hello, Grandma.
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
So this is the first person who left in the city a long time ago.
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch, unless, of course, there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
Oh boy, I think gambling might run in the family. Our father first, now us. What is your alleged big tip?
You sure seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what.
Actually, I've already placed my bet for the game. Good luck, though, Mrs. A.
Oh, so you aren't able to place more bets. I should have talked to them first, definitely.
Oh, all right. Say hi to that father of yours for me.
And then this fellow's got another new hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I can't insist he's got a perfect hat, but I love he has a hat for every occasion. What's left then is to watch the
Let's
match.
watch some Goblin Ball.
Come on, Sprawl Ballers.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Sprawl Brawlers.
Oh no!
First, Jorbala Pepstein failed to barrel roll out of the way of the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Then the dynamic duo, Edie and Audrey O'Goblin, only shaved 12 of the 14.7 seconds off of the time the Brawlers needed to open the Diamond Snorf's cage.
How does this match work?
It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss today, folks, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line.
You can do it, Warren.
He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. The Marauders' weather wizard can't touch a throw like that, and it's through the posts. The Sprawl Brawlers win.
I wonder if whoever we bet for always wins. I wonder if I should save all my money for gambling then.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs.
See, the problem, of course,
Just
I'm
ask for
betting
Fredo.
more and more and more every time. We're guaranteed to lose next time. Anyway, good stuff. I wonder if Abernathy won. She's not here now, but she said she had a hot tip. Hopefully she didn't waste her entire pension on betting for the wrong team. I believe what's left now is just to go to our job site today. What's this? Garby, Shoppy, the dungeon. We tried both those previously, so to the guard shed for a night shift, first time ever. I wonder if anyone will come through at night, or if it's just be us sleeping at the post.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
What do we get? To whom it may concern, your choice of champion for the Princess Rescue mission was found acceptable. Unfortunately, we haven't heard much from the mage yet, just a lot of squeaks and chirps from his tower. Regardless, please find enclosed a one-time bonus for your proficiency in character evaluation. Ta for now. P.S. Regrets on your nighttime work inconvenience, Councilwoman Ash. So I wonder if whatever person you choose, the patron of them gives you money. How much we get? Received a free Truth Spray slot upgrade.
Sweet.
Hey, that's huge. That's 50 money's worth of upgrades. There's no writ for the night shift, however there's a book labeled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. The Sprawl Monster Manual, first edition. There are 8 pages here. Doppelgangers and shapeshifters. They're very rare. They have shape change and sneak attack. They're chaotic evil. They're small, maybe humanoids. Does your loved one seem more addled than usual? Maybe then replaced by a doppelganger. These monstrous creatures have the ability to superficially assume the appearance of anyone. When dealing with a suspected shapeshifter, show them an item they should recognize. Where possible, show them their child. Show them Jimmy. Chemical compounds such as the patented Truth Spray have no effect, or essentially gelatinous blobs like Odo. Number 2, Forest Ent, at ease? Again, rare, they thwomp and so on, they're weak to fire. The story of the first transformation from mundane tree to sentient mobile being is lost to history. These creatures are extremely dangerous, but generally motivated by threats to their territory. The bark of the forest entity is often the site of cryptic magical runes and prophetic writings that can be deciphered. So do not use Truth Spray on doppelgangers, do use the rune decoder on the forest entity. Then the goblins. When the great expansion of the Sprawl was overtaken by King Oswin I And then his son, King Oswin II, goblins participated as laborers and artisans in the city's construction. In recent times, various crimes and misfortunes have been widely attributed to the group, leading to their decreased presence in public life. Whether or not they have an actual disposition for crime and mayhem is hotly debated by the High Council and non-human rights groups. So they're susceptible to physical injury, so the whip is what to use on those characters. Herring Red creates confusion where none should exist. Beware the red herring! Its siren's call has led many an adventurer to follow the wrong path or find enemies where none exist. Use your judgment and don't believe everything you hear or see. The temptation to believe a red herring is strong, but be vigilant and you'll come out on top. Then, werewolves. They're weak to Silver, the Rising Sun. Academics are split on whether the affliction is magical or medical. The cursed or afflicted person suffers an attack or bite, and come the first full moon, transforms into a half-man, half-beast killing machine. In most cases, the individual remains blissfully unaware of their transformation, but in some cases they know, and desperately seek asylum to save their loved ones from their dark passenger. Then the mole people. Long ago, a subset of human and elves carved out a life lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change to accommodate their new existence. They became smaller, relying more heavily on their sense of smell and hearing than their soon underdeveloped eyesight. In addition, their hands and fingers became more claw-like because of the digging. While considered disfigured and even monstrous by some, please do not persecute the mole people. They are not to be punted. After all, without mole person labor and digging know-how, the sprawl wouldn't enjoy the world's greatest sewer system. To treat the mole well. Then the necromancer. Weaknesses, their egos. Magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and turned to the forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering the sprawl. Note, the Mages Guild would gladly welcome a fallen wizard who has seen the errors of their way back into the fold. However, not one has yet chosen the upper dark arts once they've tasted that sweet, sweet necromancy. I hope I can attend to this book again, there's a lot to remember. Lastly, the vampires. In centuries past, vampires were the stuff of myths and legends, sticking to the shadows and covering up their ghastly deeds in order to remain hidden from polite society. Recently, as a result of the powerful vampire rights movement led by goth rock icon Vlad Extreme, vampires have come out of the closet, and many have become productive members of society. Alright, they're weak to sunlight, garlic, counting bags of small grains, and wooden stakes. So, counting bags of small grains might be our rice, possibly. That is story time. And yeah, the book is there again. I don't know if I can actually use it. We have 11 crystals, now 14 crystals, so again, everyone gets an upgraded crystal. And I believe we now have 3 truth sprays. That's great. And 2 of those, and 1 of those. We'll need to upgrade the bullwhip next. It's the only one that has only 1 crystal so far. It would be nice if we could recharge during the day also, but this is the part of the game where they encourage you to make your choices wisely. Also, the ring needs to upgrade too. Welcome to day number 6, I believe. A vampire, almost surely.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know. Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you, working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
You said it.
Awkward conversation. May I give you the rice?
Maybe this will loosen your lips.
So you can give items to people at the guard shift, or guard shop rather.
A bag of rice? You're showing me a bag of rice? Why would you do such a thing? Would you happen to know how many grains of rice there are in that bag?
I do not know.
I don't know. A lot?
Holy crap. Okay, just give it to me. I will count them for you. A bag of rice. I never, in all my years.
Is this a known thing about vampires that they need to know? Oh! It's like the count from Sesame Street. 1, 2.
Okay, weirdo. Next.
as we distracted him, apparently. Maybe you didn't know it, but a vampire is cursed to count every grain of rice in a bag that's given to him. This kept him busy before daybreak. Good job! Apparently we denied him, and that's what we should have done. Good to good. Next.
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
So this is the gravedigger who brought in the cat corpse previously. I've seen you before. So he wants to go to prison. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm gonna talk a little bit.
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles! That vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
Oh, so he knows he's a werewolf. He wants to go to jail to keep his family safe. I bet if we ask him questions and engage with him, he will probably turn into a vampire here. Or not vampire, werewolf here, rather. So, to jail!
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
Aww. You observed and understood the man's affliction, lichenism. You made the right decision, and quickly. So far, so good. Who's next?
Oh my god.
So, the earlier mentioned prince has been kissed.
No, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrard.
So I do remember him. He appears to be sweating a little bit.
I know who you are. I was working the gate when you arrived. I let you in.
And still you mistake me for a god? Well, who can blame you?
Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
He's gonna declare how attractive he is and how he's fit as a barge.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Drunk or go on? Tell me your story.
Go on.
What?
You kind of trailed off there?
What?
You said,
I declare that I am...
And then...
Then what?
This conversation.
Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaid?
I regret all of my choices.
And there's the regret. Never mind. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right?
So I think he's gonna get the truth spray. That said, I wonder if he's a doppelganger. What?
What? What does that even mean?
It means everyone always thought the Sprawl was crazy for being aligned with such an uptight group of old bores.
They really know how to show a guy a good time.
No, I meant the thing about the foxes stealing eggs.
Can't stop them, and I'm the fox.
Barf, 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 barf. Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
So we're not allowed to engage this guy.
Oh, all right.
Interesting. So there was no choice to let him get in or no. Maybe he was not coming outside.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl.
So if this is Miss Abernathy, she gave me the dessert earlier. If she doesn't recognize the dessert, she's either a doppelganger or old.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Let me show you an item you should know.
Something is seriously weird here. Didn't I read somewhere about showing people something familiar?
Haha!
Does this do anything for you?
Oh, yes. It is very nice. Thank you.
Straight to... Wait,
That was one of your award-winning bonds, Mrs. Abernathy. You don't recognize it?
Award-winning buns. Don't you recognize it?
You're not Mrs. Abernathy at all, are you?
Oh, look at those teeth! Look at teeth! Oh!
Get out of here, you lousy shapeshifter monster!
Can I throw her into prison? Nope, apparently not. Just deny. Ah, you tried to show Mrs. Abernathy her own buns, revealing her to be a shape-shifting monster. Well done! So I don't have any other items. I hope I shouldn't have saved other ones. I sold quite a few to buy more upgrades.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
Okay, I remember engaging this guy previously. On the very first day, we let him in and got 3 out of 4 stars for it. I don't know what I missed. So this is a normal search, I believe. As far as vampires go, here we go. Very helpful. So usually evil, best not judge a book by its cover. I think he's a vampire, I'm not sure. So some are productive members of society. Let's go and see what's going on with this guy. So tell me what you're up to, please.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
Alright, I'm gonna doubt you and then I'm gonna truth spray you.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does.
How do we
and
learn
does
to be
not
so
concern me.
snippy?
A backbone. Interesting. Foolish, but interesting.
Here comes the truth spray.
When I was a little boy and my powers were beginning to form, I had a budgie named Petey. Petey was my best, nay, only friend. When he flew full speed into the window and fell to the floor, my innate ability to rouse the dead awakened.
Ah, he's a necromancer.
Have I spent most of my adult life trying to hide these forbidden gifts? Yes. Do they come in handy when certain foreign visitors practice their ballet and decapitate a few chambermaids? Also, yes.
So we know he's a necromancer now. Necromancing is not illegal per se, but we're to discourage them, I believe. So they're willing to be brought in if they give up their dark arts. Otherwise, discouragement in a sprawl. Cat. So I have multiple uses of my X-ray machine. We'll go and X-ray him and see what's what. Aha, he's got books in his chest.
So, what's the book?
This ancient tome is the key to all we know about necromancy and the powers of life and death. It is called the Necronomicon Ex Mortis.
Comic book?
No, it is the Book of the Dead.
Definitely a comic book. So where are you taking it?
Let's just say that the esteemed visitors to the sprawl from Marvog have need of my more macabre talents, what with their ceremonial killings and whatnot.
Alright, so again, it's not illegal, we discourage. So, that's all we got. Those are our 3 abilities. Again, it's legal, so we just admit him. Refusing is not discouraging. So I might get in some trouble here, but I missed something possibly.
Praetor Kargan will be most pleased by this. You actually did your job today. Your parents must be so proud.
We'll see if Stryker agrees on that one.
My dad, maybe. My mom's dead.
Oh no, don't bring Mom back from the dead.
Would you like me to do something about that?
Ugh, just go.
How'd we get there? Only 2 stars! You let the creepy guy into the sprawl, but it's not like you personally are raising animals from the dead at St. Euphigenia's. I think I should rewind this one, do it again, discover he's a necromancer, then refuse him. I get sent to discourage. Not sure I'll do that then. Let's try again. Let's try again. Just that one. Back in time. Alright, so establish necromancer and then I don't know what.
Well.
I don't have any like clear discouragement button. Look for the book first. What's the book?
So...
This...
No. Definitely a...
Let's...
Okay, so if I then make him to the truth again, we'll then know for sure he's necromancer. And I wonder if I talk to him after that, if we're more forthcoming about what he's doing. Let's see.
And what exactly is this meeting?
No, same thing, unfortunately.
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Cargo.
I'm gonna doubt you.
As a part of the kingdom, you don't tell me what...
A backbone?
It seems before then. Again, discourage is not deny. I'm gonna deny though and see if we get even fewer stars than 2.
You have no right to deny me, no right to even stand in my view, you pathetic smaggle.
What's that?
Smaggle. Yes, that is the word we mages use to describe worthless, magicless beings such as you. You are a prime grade A example of a smaggle.
It's muggle, but not copyright protected.
Dude, that's pretty weak.
No, it is not weak. It cuts to the core.
Nah, that's lame. Get out of here.
The Praetor will know of your insolence, little one.
Oh, shame on me. Shame on me. I got to 3 stars, so I'm gonna say it's good enough. Maybe making fun of him would help, I'm just not sure. But better to refuse him at least. Yeah. Next.
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes! Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you!
Alright, we were told earlier to use the decoder ring here, so we'll do that. It seems like this day is very much a just did you read the book day.
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals.
Oh no!
Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Oh man, make it a state.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Sure, why not?
Oh gosh, consent of the governed, here we go. Anything else about ends here? I think it was the first or second one of the messages. Alright, so extremely dangerous, generally motivated by threats to their territory, mangled runes. There's nothing here about keeping them out. Let's have a quick conversation and see what else
And
is
what
up.
business would you say you have in the sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me and my brothers and sisters say no more.
That seems true.
That must be really hard on you and the other scary tree monsters?
Not all are scary.
Alright, and I have multiple uses of the metal detector. I wonder if any of the trash on him is metallic that I could use.
Nothing.
Alright.
What did you expect?
Garbage! Let's go ahead and let him through then. Good luck on the election, good sir. Four stars. Come on, 4
I
stars.
believe in you, scary tree monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Apparently we have a king and also elected government. Love it.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
Perfect.
A little on the nose.
Hey, you diverted the life path of a violent monster to a life of politics and public service. Vote for Scary Tree Monster. We did it, we did it. Alright friends, it's time for a quick ad break. We'll take 3 minutes and then get back to the game, continuing on through our days. For now though, 3 minutes of crossword puzzle, let's get back to it. Thanks for being here for sure. To the Downs, a stole. A stole could be like a kind of scarf, I think it is. It could also be, of course, to take something. The word boa could fit the end there. We'll see. Where one might begin a tattoo sleeve. It's a tattoo sleeve at a tattooing parlor. Not sure. Places to stretch. Alright, probably something is wrong here, but I'm not quite sure what it is. Ding dong. Ding dong is a childish word for genitals. Ding dong is an idiot or an O for a fool. Ding dong is a kind of dessert, I believe. Ding dong is the sound of a doorbell. Got no idea. Get up, possibly just rise. Donations, possibly alms. A rapper with the 1987 debut album Rhyme Pays, like crime pays. Do you know anyone who ends with a T? Nope. Emblem of kinship. Emblem of kinship. Their friendship bracelets, their sharing blood, a totem, possibly. Not sure about that one. Pasty, for example, could be ashen. Pasty could be maybe a kind of scone or pastry. Unsure. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. Not sure. Japan in Japanese. Hey, we know one. It's Nihon. Nihon. Good. Showed deference in a way. Knelt, probably. Brutes. Ogres, maybe. I'm going to try to fish out this corner then. So, royal blank. I have no idea. Upper atmosphere, so to speak, is the ether. So I guess that pasty is just a pie then. Don't be weird. What is it? Wait, royal what? Oh, I got no idea. Workout rapper J. Cole, I think. Act, royal icing. Act casual, maybe? Maybe. Name that sounds like a letter. J. Is stirred by a draft, say. Draft could be a draft of winds, possibly Russell. That's not how it's spelled. I think Russell just is TL. A draft calls to be like a draft for the military. Not sure what it'd be though. Caused great distress to. Caused great distress to. Unsure. Cards that some don't accept briefly. People might accept tarot cards. American Express isn't always accepted, so it could be Amexes like that, which is incredibly gross. We'll see. Get ready to cook dinner, say. Scrub up, possibly. Set the table, set up mise en place, not sure. A coffee growing region that includes the western slopes of Hulale. Is that, what's it called? One of the islands of Hawaii, or one of the areas of Hawaii. Unsure. Anyway, ad break is done. Hello, Data Quest. What is this game? It's called Lil Guardsman. It's partially Papers, Please, partially just big old silly adorable little game. It's definitely not my normal kind of game by any means, but I'm enjoying playing it, and so we're okay with a couple of off streams, we'll call them. As long as everyone does not unfollow, we're fine. Yeah, I think our friend Cringer used to call these games stream killers.
Hello, I wish safe passage through this gate.
Who is this person and what is she doing?
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
Time for some x-ray, I do believe. What's going on there? They have a pendant of some sort.
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
Oh, that's very sweet.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
We'll go back.
You know, I could keep this in order to get you to tell me more about yourself, but I won't.
I greatly appreciate that.
Greatly enough to tell me who you are?
No.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
I see many of you are saying this is the princess. You've jumped ahead of me a little bit. We'll use a truth spray and see if she's the princess in fact.
I am returning to the kingdom after being away by my own volition. I have to hurry. There is a deadline that must be met. I have to inform them of my choice. Ugh! Be gone, magic truth spray!
Wow, you've got quite the resistance to that. Mind telling me how I could do that?
It takes a strong-willed mind and a small knowledge of sorcery.
How about a wandering brain and a great knowledge of rocks?
Alright, we could whip her. That's probably illegal. Because metal detector is not helpful. I could try truth spray a second time. We were told to call a higher up, so I'm gonna see what my boss says I should do.
A cloaked female entering in the middle of the night? What's the big deal? A silver necklace with a large green gem? That sounds like the one the princess wears. She must know something about Desdemona's absence. Detain her at once and let my guards make her talk. Or you know what? I'll run down and do it myself.
Oh, I hope we don't get in trouble for turning her into the higher-ups. After all, she might be trying to avoid them or something against them.
I'll be there in 3 minutes.
How do I delay her for a few more minutes? You want to see my time machine? Now, I do wonder, is this a game where if you genuinely wait 3 minutes, does something happen? I know there are some games like that where you're told, wait 15 minutes and something will happen. I feel like such an idiot if I just stand here for 3 minutes, though, and nothing occurs. Alright, my phone's not here. I'm gonna grab my phone and set an alarm. I'll be right back. We're doing this. We're absolutely doing this. This is what I would do if I were not streaming the game, so we're gonna do it like we're streaming the game. It's just the same. Alright, stopwatch. Let's get started. Friends, the stopwatch is now running. We got 3 seconds done. What do we do for the next few minutes? Another ad break? No. I don't want to. I don't want to pile you up with ads. That's a good way to really kill the stream. I made the promise of only a few ads every day. The ripboard, I believe, is blank. Oh, the ripboard this time is the monster book. That's okay. That's good to know. Put her in jail. We're told to delay her. My boss did not say to throw her in prison, so 30 seconds done. Time for a little bit of Ask Me Anything. Ask me anything. I'll give you an honest answer. Maybe tell me what you've been up to, what games you're playing, what you're looking forward to soon. Do the crossword. we do the crossword though, it'll be putting it on screen instead. What am I teaching this summer? I'm teaching actually some new books. This summer, my program is going through a revision, and so we're teaching a couple books that are a little bit more contemporary, namely a book called Braiding Sweetgrass, about a Native American woman who's also a scientist, and actually thinks about the overlap between her two methods of approaching the world. Friends, got a minute 15 done. I probably left with 30 seconds, so at 2:30 we're good to go. Did I start the new season, Welcome to Wrexham yet? Yes, enjoyed the first 2 episodes. The absolutely terrible injury to Paul Mullen. I knew he had a terrible number of ribs broken, I think 4 broken ribs and a punctured lung, but being able to hear the absolute agony as he can't breathe was such an addition to the show. Very, very good. Very, very good. What's the exact number of ties I own? I have no idea. Is the same number that I have here? So I've had more ties in the past. We had a great stream crisis about 2 years ago now, and I threw away approximately 100 ties. So I feel kind of sad about that, but that's how it goes. 2 minutes done. You've heard a good thing about that book? Absolutely. That book is pretty good. Also teaching one called Slow Down by Kohei Saito. I've mentioned that one before. It's a Japanese author's attempt to take Marxist thought and apply it to the contemporary world in Japan, about how Japan is not growing as contemporary economics as it should grow. And so instead, what would it be to accept a smaller population and less focus on materialism? It's a pretty cool book. Then also teaching Bell Hooks' book on Feminism is for Everybody, in which she argues that feminism is not only a woman's concern. So that'd be a good book for sure. How am I doing? I'm doing well, Tolkien. Thank you for asking. 241. I think he's not coming, unfortunately. And what's up with the chin fuzz? Just very, very lazy. Every single day so far, people have been coming in saying, Resorty, why are you growing a beard? As I mentioned previously, the more time it's mentioned, the less likely I am to keep it around. So I plan to shave next week, most likely. All right, 3 minutes done. My attempt to outweight the princess did not work. Nothing else is clickable, so I guess we're gonna go straight to jail, which feels very, very awkward. Very, very awkward. We hadn't asked me anything. Thank you for playing along.
That necklace, it must be stolen. Guards, take her away. Search her for any other fancy jewelry or out-of-place items of significance.
Oh, we're in so much trouble here.
You don't know what you're doing. Please, just let me go try at another gate.
I don't think so. First our princess gets stolen, then someone's necklace. I have to do what I can to stop this rampant surge of thefts.
I made a terrible decision.
I am not a thief.
Tell it to your cellmates, who are also thieves claiming they're not thieves. Guards?
So you found out she was probably the missing princess returning home and you sent her to jail? What, was shooting her out of a cannon not an option? I just wanted to do a good job. I just wanted to delay her as requested. Alright, rewind. Let's do it again. This time I guess we just let her in. Could have truth serum her? No, we did truth serum her. And she resisted it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, our superior told us to delay her. I'm trying to do the good job.
Can do. I'm just...
Alright, can't do that. So we go ahead and x-ray her, find the gem. Oh, it's a gem. Very good.
Whoa. So you... I did not... Then it wasn't... Yes. I wish I...
Return it to her again.
You know, I could keep...
I greatly appreciate it.
Greatly enough to... No. Aw, you're not... That emerald looked like the real...
Alright, so we'll call higher up. I'll call the boss again. He says, wait 3 minutes, etc.
I'll be...
Then we'll spray. She'll again resist that. That's okay.
I am returning.
Same thing as previously.
There's a deadline that must be met. I have to...
Wow.
So she resisted it one more time.
How about a one...
With that, we'll go ahead and admit her. Gotta be a good guy. Who knows, who knows?
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Following the gut.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Hey, thanks.
Tacos.
I want tacos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Oh, now I'm getting a little hungry. There's what? Tacos?
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
Seems the mysterious lady was hiding a royal surprise. Well-deduced guardsmen, there may be tacos in your future. Alright. So, this game encourages you for breaking the, rewards you for breaking the rules. The right thing to do was break the rules there. We did it. Rob, thanks for the Prime sub, my friend. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Good to have you with us for another month still.
Alright, there. It is done. 62,451! I've counted every single grain of rice in this bag.
Good job.
I also counted 14 bugs, 27 bottle caps, and 1 mouse skull. And you said I couldn't do it.
Well done, the count.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, I did it anyway. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, you were just about to invite me into the sprawl.
I'm sorry, but it's almost sunrise, which means my shift is done. You'll have to wait until the next guard comes on duty.
It's almost sunrise? Oh, holy hell, I can't believe I spent another night wasted counting grains of rice! I'll come back tomorrow night.
See you
Why
then.
not just wait until the daytime guard comes?
Because I can't.
Oh, poor vampire.
Why not?
Because I said I can't. I blister in the sun.
I bet you do.
So long, child. Until the next time when you are unfortunate enough to have to work the night shift.
So long, obvious vampire dude.
The characters in this game, absolutely fantastic. Good job to me. Do we go to sleep now, or is it immediately work in the morning? Is it 4-star day? Oh, almost. We got only 3-star on one person, but 30 gold. That's pretty good. We have enough now to upgrade our tools again. Maybe you didn't know it, but a vampire is cursed to count every grain of rice in a bag is given to him. This kept him busy before daybreak. Good job! We then understood the man's decision. Oh, we already read these previously, sorry. Yeah, the creepy guy was the one part I missed, apparently. Scary tree monster we helped out. Hooded figure. All good, all good. We continue. We'll see what the story of these characters is. Are. Plural, please. All we can do is go home to the tavern again. The princess.
It's you. What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No, I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
Who are you?
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Bum, bum, bum. Did you see it coming, friends? She's the princess.
Princess Desdemona?
How did our metal detector not find her tiara? Consider me bamboozled.
Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
Oh, maybe she doesn't want to get married. Who'd she say goodbye to? Do you think it's the humble janitor who she truly loves?
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
She can't trust the people of the kingdom.
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Maybe we'll help her get what she truly wants.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the Kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
If we were playing CK3, we would force her into a marriage. But
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
first time in the game. Definitely fourth wall breaking.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
I could say he's the worst, he's great, or I have my doubts. I mean, he's pompous, he's over makeup, he wears fake hair, he's the worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
Where do we learn that word?
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Too bloodthirsty, also the worst.
Honestly, I think it's bull. They talk about honor, but she's got a lot of blood on her hands. Hard pass from me.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Beverly. Oh, we're stuck choosing. Of the two, the Praetor is preferable. I was hoping to be a third choice. How about the rats? I would choose the rats. Choose yourself, sister. All right, gotta choose the Praetor.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
Why do I remind everyone of them? This is the second time I've been told that in this game.
And you remind me of me too. If I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Bum bum bum.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
There's no way to discourage the marriage. At least I noticed. Although clearly a vampire, Count Henrik von Pyre was also a registered chiropractor. With a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighborhood. Being compelled to count every grain of a bag of rice you gave him made Henrik lose a whole night's worth of business. These missed appointments led to a huge number of negative reviews for his practice, which caught the attention of local school teacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau, Myrna Herkin. The next night, she led an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches to his practice's door. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflecting in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love. Or was the fact he's a powerful vampire one of those things? The Count swooped down, lifted Myrna up out of the angry mob. He bit her at least 3 times, and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his new son-to-be bride into the castle. Now, along with dealing with that pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Heinrich also had a wedding to plan. The afflicted man was safe from the transformative rays of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the Sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the mourner was not spared the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that attacked him so long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough in the Shire of Bessarion, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf. And suddenly he's cursed again. Seems that if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Crown Prince Petard Phineas Pomp stumbled back to his lavish lodging in the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing on the floor. He awoke the next morning having no memory of how he got home or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. But he did remember the rager of a party thrown in his honor by the Mages Guild and the promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. This Mrs. Abernathy was no Mrs. Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible, shape-shifting monster. Running off into the night, the creature assumed a different identity and gained entry to the sprawl at another gate. Once inside the sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, so its whereabouts remain unknown. It was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative guardsman Cecil was trying to break its way into the sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout, for this creature could be anyone. Tyrannus Athentos was unable to meet with Praetor Kargan that night. His promises of sharing the secrets of necromancy with the Margov Empire went unfulfilled. If he'd been successful, the Mages Guild and its agendas would have been conveyed to the Margov Empire. And if that alliance was put in place and the Praetor was chosen for marriage by Princess Desdemona, who knows what nefarious plans would have unfolded. Whew, avoided nefariousness. Dejected, Tyronius went back to his keep outside the walls of the city and contrived on her way to forge his allegiance with the Margavians. He wasn't sure how, but he knew his next plan would have to be 100% Little Gate Guard proof. With dreams of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, he stomped his way right to the city clerk's office at City Hall and waited for it to open. The next day, he obtained the necessary paperwork to run for political office. Unfortunately, Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which angered Scary Tree Monster so greatly that it proceeded to thwomp her into oblivion. No matter what we do, we've done it wrong. When the city clerk showed finding no receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine and would no doubt rise in the ranks to one day hold the title of counselor, or dare we say, even the mayor. Literacy is no obstacle. When Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the Little Guardsman advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the sprawl and the fate of every soul who called it home. What have we done? My god, what have we done? Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style.
You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak.
What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding?
No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Margov Empire.
I knew it was gonna be them.
It was the obvious.
That's enough, thank you. No more story time. Good morning again, world.
So,
No
she
from
made
Dad.
a choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
So are we still working night shift, I wonder?
Bye!
There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here's some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad. Lazy writing, we love
Back to the
it.
guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here.
Someone stole our time machine.
Not in or under there.
We look at our places?
It's not in there.
Oh no. He's under the bed.
There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there.
Maybe future Lil came back and put it there.
Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
I believe it's 6 o'clock. Let's go, let's go. Other places or straight to the shed? Let's see.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard.
So sorry, you're all very annoying.
King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
If we're to be attacked here, I prefer to be attacked by the French instead of by the warriors. Apologize, cheer him up, or say what a baby. Clearly it will mock the other kingdom.
What a big baby. Princess Desdemona is better off without you.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard.
Probably should have cheered him up instead.
May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Made some mistakes.
That's not great.
Alright, welcome to today. Excerpt from a Petrardian book of etiquette and manual of politeness. There's a general distaste for non-humans in Petrard, however any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule, even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity. Always dignity. And then, a wedding survivor's guide to the Marvga Empire. This guest's senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian, mostly treated as an afterthought. Alright, reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a $40 gold fine. No exception. Striker, at behest of the council, so no goblins in. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way to the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. We probably should admit people with good war paint, and then people who want utilitarian food. And then, that Wakandan prince I sent all my... Sorry. That Wakandan prince I sent all my baking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich and Friends and Gold Malcolm. So maybe we should admit people who are goblins and get money from Malcolm. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. So I don't think we had a chance to buy more crystals yesterday. Maybe during the day, I can't remember now. Anyway, we have, again, more than enough to fill all the slots. But I don't recall an opportunity to upgrade. We'll have just what we have again. Alright. And the bureaucrat.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
Wedding is happening.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them.
Hopefully
Tell
one
you
in a
what,
lifetime.
Why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
Sure, I'll be the wedding planner.
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do two grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best.
I'm not sure on music.
Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No, we're good.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
400 money. We have 350 gold remaining in the wedding planning budget.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music,
food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Maybe we should let in the people who cost the least and keep the money for ourselves. Is it enough or can I keep it? Is it enough?
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are gonna be the best, right?
Not necessarily. And no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
Oh, goodness.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea.
Alright, so we have more action points, but to talk to more
Need
people.
that run by you one more time?
I got it. I got it.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
May I look at the grid again, hopefully. Alright, so with respect to music, assaulted at one of the week-long wedding battles, admiration heaped on people around wearing war paint, more hardcore the better, smell of meat and blood in the air, approach the food utilitarian, mostly an afterthought. Okay. I don't remember the princess saying anything about music she liked. So, I see war paint immediately. I see an elf, which would be preferable to the other wedding party.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding?
So he's a vampire, but he's part of Vampire Liberation Group.
Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
I'm considering just letting him in. This time we're not allowed to use any of the tools.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll say no on that one. So we have a few more ways to interact if we want to. So, hello to you, good sir, with the accordion.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
I like Weird Al very much.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey!
And who sings is the
I
best.
really winded myself there.
We're letting in the hardcore guy.
Have
No
you
more
made
questions
up your
needed.
mind?
He's got war paint going for it. Oh, cost the most money. Oof. Oof. We know food's an afterthought, so I'm gonna go cheap on the food. Alright. I'm sure.
Extreme!
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Okay. Let's see if it's a good call. I have no idea.
Well,
It's
if
the
it
magician
isn't
guy.
the Edward,
Yeah.
the great magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
His parents were not impressed by them.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
From one kind of magic to the magic of the religion.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
They wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
So I was not told about this at all.
I am.
Do I believe you? Let's find out.
I can't believe I couldn't make it as a magician. I'm devastated. But being a wedding officiant isn't that bad of a job, right? You're still performing magic. You're creating a bond between 2 people for the rest of their lives. Just like how you bonded together those magic rings, and those never came apart. Note to self, Don't let the bride or groom allow you to do any magic tricks with their wedding rings.
So it seems like he's being legit. We could scan him if we want to, I suppose, but I don't know. Sure, we'll do a quick X-ray. What's in the hat? His glasses again. We helped him find his glasses again.
That's where I wrote down all my notes on how to be an officiant. I wouldn't be able to do my job without them. My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
I'm surprised I forgot about the glasses, but same routine.
And so you can see where you're going.
Alright, there might be more to know, but I'm going to let him through. Happy wedding day, everybody.
Edward, the official officiant, I hereby grant you access to the sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet.
Oh no!
So here's hoping I get the job.
Oh no!
Thanks again, friend.
Oh, mistakes made.
We're not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
He changed careers just for a moment like this, but there's very little indication he's not going to cock it up. Maybe there's a way to help him? Maybe there was, maybe more question time. Mistakes.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are, take your shot.
Alright, we're not supposed to let goblins in. That said, Goblin McGoblin was really cool to us earlier. And then we have the pollster and then an elf. So let's talk to Goblin McGoblin.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I had to go do something with them, I suppose.
Oh, it's just colorful there. Let's go and talk to the second person.
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat.
Ah, we know that meat is desirable to the groom or bride.
Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
I feel like it should be the choice, but we'll talk a second time.
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
We got a torn out page from the magazine depicting a gala event with slabs of meat hanging. And we can talk to the elf. Let's talk to the goblin once more.
Like I told ya, buckets of paint, see?
Those are buckets of paint, it's true. Not much of conversation, we choose number
mind?
2. $100 spent. We'll have 100 left for the meals. Again, the meals and afterthought though, so that's fine.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See?
I don't know if being too predictable and choosing just what the wedding party wants. Hey, it's our mage
It
friend.
is I, Articulous Flame Hands, chosen by the power vested in So You Think You Can Save a Princess, to rescue said princess.
But you failed.
A task at which I am ashamed to say, I have failed.
Don't sweat it. She came home already.
Rescuing herself.
Oh, mission accomplished. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
There's nothing here about Mages Guild, was there? Secret meetings, no goblins allowed, weddings upon us, let vendors and artisans in. Seems like nothing in particular. I guess we could call for money, though, while we're having action turn. If money, please mount them.
Ooh, some
drama in the Mages Guild, eh? A conflict pitting brother against brother, is it? I'll make the popcorn. Sounds like we're gonna have us a good old-fashioned brawl.
That's awful.
Awful entertaining.
Give me money. I'm going to wait until we're actually in a pinch for money as opposed to calling.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense. Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
Necromancy. I don't know what I'm doubting here, but sure was
A lot
doubt.
of times, finger pointing can be a sign that there's more to the story than one side has to offer. Keep your wits about you.
How old are you again?
Old enough.
So he mentioned secret messages. I kind of want to use the decoder ring, but I only have the one use. I'll use it anyway, we'll see what we get out of it.
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself.
Happy to help again.
I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
No, they're against me. So I guess he auto-rejects. A, you helped to reveal some of the murky goings-on with the Mage Guild and saved Articulus becoming an accessory to it. Good job, boss.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished.
There's still 2 more people in line after that.
Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Alright. This is Kelly. Kelly is that useless so-and-so that is shacking up with the ogre from the very first day.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Alright, so just Kelly, number 2.
Good afternoon. I'm here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration.
Something very simple.
I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
And this last guy seems kind of fancy. So let's say, ask the second guy again, what goes into your meals?
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly. I am also legally required to share that the base ingredient in all dishes is military rations.
1. Adequate appetizer. 2. Edible entree. 3. Passel pudding. So I guess we'll go with number 2. That seems fine.
Have you made up your mind?
And we spent exactly the money appropriate for the wedding budget.
We look forward to satisfying our contractual obligation.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid.
Thank you.
Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
I don't know what happened if we'd chosen Kelly. I kind of wanted to choose her to see if we got more Cyclops drama. Cyclopean drama? Something like that.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Oh no. We've been told to let no goblins in. We still have a bunch of truce spray. We'll start with that, I guess.
I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
So we could lose 40 money here. I think I have about 50 right now. But dramatic increase in secret meetings rumbling the revolution to admitted goblins be hit with a $40 fine. What do we do?
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Alright, this seems
There's a
true.
real hefty fine for letting goblins into the Sprawl. With the wedding coming up, security is at an all-time high.
I am a law-abiding citizen of the Sprawl. Why should my being a goblin impact the security of anything? I demand to be allowed entry.
So the issue of the law versus the good, which shall it be? Hey Hogmatics, how's it going? Welcome in Hogmatics. Where are you streaming today? Thanks for the raid. Playing a little game, a little unusual here, called Lil Guardsman, and it's a little bit of little fun. Absolutely adorable, absolutely cute, definitely recommended. Welcome Hogmatics. More conversation, I suppose.
Of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the Sprawl, is a disgrace. A national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again I say to you, I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Good guy Resorty.
Look, I agree that it's awful that non-humans have been singled out by this decree. Is there any way you could help me pay the fine that I would be charged by letting you in?
That'd be great.
I will have no part in paying 1 cent towards the draconian and completely illegal tax on my personhood.
You're right, man. You're right. Oh no, I pushed the admit him button. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What?
You should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's the password. Come, it will open your eyes to what's happening in the Sprawl.
All right, revolution's upon us. Thank you for the password. Hogmax, you're playing Hades 2. Hey, very cool, very cool. Hope you enjoy that. I loved Hades 1, so we'll see. You followed your heart and defied the draconian speciesist rule. Maybe there's a way to get around paying that darn fine. He is uninterested in giving me it by asking. Maybe I could have scanned him to see if he has money on his body and take it. It's fine. 2 stars good enough. But what a shame. Just want to be a good guy. Elf.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the Sprawl without delay.
Hamish is our father.
I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
We were told to call any artisans. I do wonder what's inside the box here.
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor.
It is an artist, possibly.
My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
I like the goal. I like the goal.
You've got a big old cart there. That's generally reason for me to be careful.
Based on the dripping I'm seeing, this is the last chance for me to make it there with my work intact. This is my goddamn party planning guild card.
It seems like the real deal. They have the little stamp of our people.
Thank you. Now can I go?
So we were told to call Ash when vendors and artists are making their way to the Sprawl. Cat, call Ash.
Haven't you gate guards seen a whole bunch of wedding vendors today? Sounds like everything checks out. Why are you calling me with this?
You told me to.
Hear that? Finally someone sane around here.
We were told to do so. Anyway, let's go ahead and admit her. I'm sure I missed something, but I don't want our sculptor to melt. Probably carrying a bomb. Who knows? Who knows?
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined. You're just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
Getting in trouble. You let her in, but her sculpture is unrecognizable. It's modern art. I'm sure will still delight the guests. Well, good enough. Cecil hands Lil a letter. Your choices for Praetor Cargan's wedding have been deemed acceptable. Accept this gold as a token of thanks for honoring our ways. Kapla! Excellent. Got about 100 gold, I believe. Another day done. At least 3 stars. At least 3 stars, that's fine. We had to get at least 2 stars where we failed for the day, unfortunately. Alright. We'll see what happened to our people at the end of the day here in a moment. Did I push reset the day? I don't think I did. Maybe I did accidentally?
I have a very bad feeling about this.
What have I done?
Salve Ilechpuela, regno meo grata.
Hello there, little girl. Welcome
I
my
need to
realm.
get out of here, and fast.
Quido Ruiz, curparum mudimus.
What's the rush? Stay and play a while. Ha ha ha.
Think, Lil, think.
Metal detector. He has earrings.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita,
we whip him.
This one doesn't work? Are you kidding me?
They can't use the bullwhip. How about the true spray? What you up to, boss?
These tools aren't working.
Alright, I'm gonna reject him and all of his powers. We deny Satan. Levers do nothing. Would you care for the password? Invitation to the top secret Goblin Liberation Army headquarters with password for enter the back.
This isn't working.
Let's talk then. The demon could speak if only understood the thing it was saying. So decoder ring, unfortunately we already used the decoder ring up, unfortunately. So I guess that unfortunately. We don't speak Latin, we're just confused. Mortis! So we are in fact dead. Yeah, made a phone call is the way to go. If only I still had the rig. If only, if only. Me again?
Think, Lil, think. The line is dead?
Line is dead. Oh boy. Anything here useful? Same as previously, though all in Latin now. Absolutely delightful. Yeah, they are the same messages, though. May go back in time while being back in time. Okay. Found a way out.
What the f was that? That was next level.
Freak out or freak out hardcore? We're gonna freak out a little bit. Lil's actually so freaked out that she is a complete loss for words after having stumbled across space and time, having gone toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon.
I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole.
We've learned our lesson.
Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
What a day, what a day. We now know how time travel works. We can also go to well, other places maybe. For now, we're forced to the dig site. Okay, we can't interact with things here, straight talking.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, Bee. So nice to see you, Bee. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, Bee.
We're not very good at the chit-chat.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
We're very insistent, so we'll lose our tool.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
What'd you learn?
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Oh no, B, what'd you do? Wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls. And if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people.
What did she do?
It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today.
Wow, so our meaningless mission is replaced by one that's more substantial. We'll check that one out in 3 minutes time, because folks, it's time for the once an hour ad break. Enjoy the ads. We'll see you in 3 minutes. For now, let's get some more crossword done. Thanks for hanging out. I mentioned earlier, definitely not our normal kind of game, but it's fun being here with you and learning all about a delightful little game. Easy to miss, maybe. Easy to miss. So very small, something that's invisible, not sure. Fed one's inner child. Fed one's inner child. Made sure that your placenta is well fed. Eat for two, unsure. K-12 for short. This is a phrase that's in the crossword occasionally. It's L high school, I believe. I think this is used occasionally. I'm not sure on that one, though. Double trouble. Double trouble. A rhyming phrase, I'm not sure. An artisan who fuses glass to metal. I know about glass blowers. No idea. Swallowing things. The lips, the tongue, the esophagus, the epiglottis. Not sure past that. White Teeth author Smith. It's Zadie Smith. So both count and gape are wrong. But at least we know that Zadie is right there. Checking out. Falling asleep, nodding off. Punching the time clock at the end of the day. Real quick, the across of not win-win is zero sum. So that's one we're pretty confident in now. So checking out. So that can mean to eye something also. So eyeing, which I guess is spelled that way. Put on sale, say. So reprice, put out front for. I think yesterday in Spanish is ayer. I think that's right. Reprice, retag, maybe. A place to see reeds. A marsh or the woodwind section of an orchestra. Babe, probably hun. Salsa option in salsa option familiarly. Maybe mild. Doesn't seem especially familiar though. Favor my solemn song, for I have loved the blank and the only. The word anon feels like it could be nicely plugged in there. Favor my solemn song, for I have loved the anon and the only. Never mind, I don't like it anymore. Split apart. So unwed. The atom. Split the atom. To hew is split apart. To rend, possibly also. A word before line or house. No idea. That's great. Possibly wow. Number. Possibly digit is a number. So wow. Or that's great. 2. All right, back to the top. Quality. Craft? Like a craft beer would be a quality beer. I don't know if I like that. We'll see. Lament, still not sure. Oh, well, lament could be it's the opposite of an ode. An ode is in praise of. So lament could be like woeful. Unsure. Radio confirmation. Something go. No clue. This was meant to be. It's just wood blank, a mushroom in Chinese cuisine. No idea. A certain cell phone mode. Buzzing mode. A fulfillment of a long-held wish. Something up, possibly? Break after delivery. So I said previously, maternity or paternity leaves. That's not how it's spelled. So leave would be here instead. Paternal leave. Maternal would also fit. So one of those. I'm guessing you might begin a tattoo sleeve on some part of arm. So I thought coring list was COR. Lower arm or upper arm would both fit. Lament, the P or an O. I guess it could be sob. I'll put lower arm in, and then we'll get back to it in an hour or so. All right, making some progress on a Monday, all we ever want to do. So we're learning that our decision making doesn't really matter. What matters is we need to save the kingdom from civil war.
And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
I'm not sure you should. I will accept my sworn
I'm not
duty,
gonna
though.
keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
We're growing up too fast.
Keep helping me with the Chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Oh, are we gonna be sent back in time to live our childhood after everything is fixed? That seems like a little bit of foreshadowing. Places to go. So we can go to Goblin Liberation Army headquarters, or the shop, or the tavern. Let's go meet the goblins and see why they want their civil war. This place where we have to side with right and good, or with the state. Hello, big boy. What may I look at? Pepe Silva. A tangled web of corruption and lies, and some coupons. There's Monty's. Home of soup. Hello to you.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I want an orange slice. Something's going to happen at the princess's wedding.
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I am here for the meeting.
I don't think so.
Apparently I'm not.
Oh. Then you can't have any orange slices.
Terror.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Oh, poor troll. So the goblins are trying to break free. Images started to appear all over the sprawl in the past few months. Now you know what it means. Viva la Gobblelucia. Gobblelucia. They have bricks. It's amazing the GLA keeps their headquarters secret. This place is huge. What's on the ground here?
What's this?
I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes. This is a message from Sir Beverly. Does he want to run away with the princess? Has the princess been here? I don't know.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
Who is the leader of the GLA? Testing, testing. What's the deal with mole people? Is this thing on? I believe that might be all we can see here. No going out into the crowd. This is it's huge, right? Yep, it's huge here. Troll, what you got? Anything else?
I better get more oranges before the meeting starts. Unless I messed up the day again.
It seems like not much else going on. I can show the secret password here, but no one seems to care. Alright, we had a day, maybe more later. With the money we have, I'm now wanting to hit the shop. I most especially want to upgrade the ring, because I only have the one use on it. This is the perfect hat. An umbrella hat for a rainy day.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Will he ever find the best hat? Is that going to be left unexplored?
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a...
Indeed I do. Alright, so decoder ring increase. We have 7, plus 3, 10 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have exactly as many crystals as we have slots right now. I'm going to take another bullet slot, and we do have the $10 ones to use instead. So we'll have something to fill every slot. And then are my friends over here still? Nope, looks like not. Alright, I believe that's everything other than heading inside and seeing who's at the tavern tonight. You know what the GLA is, the Command and Conquer Generals reference? My guess is it's a reference to the people who kidnapped Patty Hearst. It's the SLA. The first word is like Sinhalese, maybe? Liberation Army? I can't remember exactly, but probably that's the reference there.
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
So this person already has another head. They gave me one previously. Symbionese, thank you. Yay me, not me, or to whom did I speak? Sure, to whom did I speak?
Spoke to who and did what now?
Modesty is such an ugly thing. Princess Desdemona told the great Praetor Kargan that it was your words that helped her decide to do the right thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I'm only 12.
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvok blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
All good thanks. All good thanks.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
We've done a good job, Lil.
Kapla.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury.
Kapla!
Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
Gotta find the Goldilocks in between.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave.
Well done. So, anything happening with the fireplace? Nope, still the same. The dwarf is back. May I now pay him to repair the jukebox? I think they have 15 money for this.
Hello again, Mr. Dwarf. What are you still doing?
Hello to you, little guards person. Since we last met, I've decided to try my luck here in the Sprawl.
Not to be insensitive, but things aren't the greatest for non-humans right now.
I know, but trust me, out there it's even worse. And Arda's letting me stay until I can get on my feet, in exchange for fixing a few things around here.
Fix the jukebox.
Like the jukebox?
Like the rat-infested generator room downstairs. But tell you what, if you've got 5 gold, I can buy the components I need from Garby, and I'll fix this old girl once and for all.
10 gold cheaper. I have 5 gold.
Here you go.
Once I've finished my ale and you're away to bed, I'll have it fixed up like new. Or at least like it was before the rats had their way with her.
Fantastic.
Thanks, Mr. Dwarf.
Don't mention it.
Alright, so we'll hear jukebox music tomorrow. I wonder if it'll just be the game music or what instead.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
We never get a drink here, do we? Hello to you also?
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well, then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright, tomorrow we'll have a health inspector coming in
I
probably.
think I've done everything.
A good day. Any dreams tonight, or merely our father not doing his duty once more? Oh, for some story time. Here we go, team. Once he made it inside the sprawl, Edward went to work trying to find people who A, wanted to get married, and B, needed someone to officially marry them. After hours of approaching strangers who appeared to be in love on the street, he finally gave up. He slumped down the stairs of the city council chamber. Suddenly, Councilwoman Ash burst through the massive oak doors and practically tripped over him. After demolishing the stranger with a vicious series of cutting one-liners, she thought to inquire as to why Edward was dressed like a wedding officiant. Edward told her, and she covered up the fact she'd forgotten to hire someone by hiring him on the spot for the royal wedding. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold, with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he'd set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him so nervous he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward remembered the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least mom and dad would be pleased. Number 2. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter so no one else would be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to forget completely about the letter and its contents forever. With the wave of a wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How was it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side. Not just rodents and mustelid warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them, and the sprawl would be saved. Step 1, regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he'd conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wouldn't be throwing up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. The Animac Goblin walked through the gates of the sprawl and disappeared. Either he'd gone completely unnoticed or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. Bum bum bum. By the time you'd finished your questioning of Iris Lapidary the Ice Sculptor, her masterpiece had become a puddle under the hot sun's rays. No good. She didn't bother making her way to the palace, but instead made a beeline to her favorite club in the little Ogre Town neighborhood that catered to females of all species, who tended to have rad, spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercing, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal music. She danced away her sorrows and went home with a friend. The Devil. Daemon nunquam creaturum viderat sicut custos lil, cui passum coram al ilio de operit. Verbum non intellexit decens et tandem eum dia viscere. That's enough, thank you. The demon is doing some demon things, if only Nom for home to translate it for us. Welcome, friends, to level 7, the number of completion.
Good morning. You're listening to the Morning Crawl
the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, the Quack.
The pig is gone, now a duck.
For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today.
Uh-oh. And the ham might be
Of course,
dinner,
he won't
possibly.
be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
Alright, enough story time. What happens today? No note from Dad. No Dad. Anything new to check out? Looks like no, so let's hit the road once more.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Oh, good question what time machine is. Maybe we lost it again.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
I see no tie.
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Oh, I can help you, buddy.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
I wonder what's going to happen at the wedding. If the goblins will revolt, if Sir Beverly will show
I
up.
guess I'm ready to go.
Or maybe they'll all go off with no trouble at all. Only place to go today is the palace.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Alright. Lots of people to talk to, it looks like. So, what does the caterer have?
This food is very efficiently laid out. And look, there's a waiver to fill out before it's allowed to be eaten.
May I grab some snacks then?
This food is very
Oh, exactly the same thing. So maybe there is no talking to him, it's only looking at his stuff. Oh, there's talking.
This food is very
So talking and looking at it exact same in that case. Hello to you, old man, that I caused his goblin to be lost.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
I'm going to see everyone we've run into throughout the days. Here's the elf woman. We see her sculpture somewhat melted, at least. What's she up to?
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all.
Oh, to be an art critic.
That's good, right?
That seems great. We're all melting away. Alright, then the wedding planner's next.
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what
where we
that
going?
wedding officiant is waiting for.
I see the fancy hat man may have a very fancy hat. We'll see.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
I'm sure she'll get free of it. I want to hear some music, though. You decided not to disturb them in the middle of their set. Alright, alright. There's the Duchess with her dead cat.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
Poor Sprankles.
There, your grace.
Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
The butler tries his best. Alright, Striker, what have you done?
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
I thought I had a day off. But no. Oh, Groot is on the table. It's very adorable. Yeah, Groot is on the table right there. Not the end, but a cute little Groot anyway. The Jester might be missing here.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file.
Thank you.
It's gone off without a hitch. And with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
I think she gives a little money for that. BA got the problems figured out.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generation.
Alright. He looks like he's wearing a wizard hat this time. Is that hat fancy enough?
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Never.
My journey, it continues.
I think that might be everything. So it might be time to just talk with the officiant and see how this thing gets started.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil.
Where are his glasses?
From the guard shed?
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview.
It's in your pocket.
You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
Oh, he stepped on them.
Oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
Constantly losing the glasses.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
I have an idea. I'll read it for you.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
I don't think I've
Tell him
seen
I say hello.
Anybody with glasses on. Let's see if we can help out, though. Yep, definitely seen nobody. I wonder if the Weird Al character had glasses we could have gotten previously, but what does Dad say?
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Got no shrimp.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Oh.
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Everyone's cut their feet open. Where is she?
You know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses.
I have nothing.
You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information.
Fetch quest, fetch
If
quest.
there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Okay. Sheesh, just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Good call, folks in chat, that the scientist does have glasses on. Completely missed that one. Yep, there she is. May I borrow your glasses? I've been very helpful to you.
Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Okay then.
Good call, folks. Good call. Appreciate it. So the only item I have right now is the invitation to the GLA headquarters. So if I can give that to the head knight here, Striker.
Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using...
May I give you this? Looks like no, unfortunately. Alright, so I know we helped... what's his bucket get in? Gooby or Grooby or Grubby or whatever. We know that Miss Abernathy regularly goes to the gambling hall here. We can go to the dungeon, to the Twisted Sister Tavern, or to Garby's shop. So we can't go to absolutely anywhere, but maybe Garby will help us out, given we did help him. There are people also at the tavern we let in, so we'll see what we can do here. Hello, Garby. Please give me something.
Hello, hello! Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Big royal wedding blowout.
So he has nothing special other than usual. I have some money I'm going to keep just in case I need to buy something in the future. We'll say good try. Hey, it's the Tree Monster. Hello, Tree Monster. He's a bureaucrat now.
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
That was the slogan that we gave him. I have nothing to give you. I'll remember you're there, though. If only I knew how to print posters for you. Let's go around the tavern, then. Also, the jester is not at the wedding, so I wonder if we should have to talk to the jester. I didn't let Kelly in. I know that. The butler we did not hire. We refused this person entry also. Miss Abernathy, will you just give me your glasses, please? I'm a nice kid.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Speaking of seeing...
Why, you lucky little bit...
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
Not quite.
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Alright, so now we need to head back to the wedding. Now, this person we didn't hire for food. Both of these are food people. She has soup. Let's go see if we can talk to the food vendor first, and then we'll check out the jester afterwards. Hello, may I take a plate of food, please?
Excuse me, Mr. Person.
Good afternoon. I'm here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the
Can I have one single appetizer to bring to my poor, hungry, starving grandmother?
Take it for ourselves.
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly.
You're all heart.
Something, yes. Food acquired. No problems there. No, she's already back. I can't go to the jester now.
Mrs. A, here,
Oh, that's too
I got
bad.
you your keepsake appetizer.
Are you a shapeshifter?
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Shapeshifter. Shapeshifter. No! Don't give it away!
Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Please don't be dead.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again, and it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abern. Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Alright, may I take more food, please?
I'm here today representing...
Got any more grub?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
Don't know how to write?
No. I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Alright, I wonder what else we can engage with here, but the fetch quests continue. It is delightfully on the nose. The game is quite clear about what it's doing to you. I'm going to talk to the jesters because I'm curious what's going on. We can also go to the guard shed, or the tavern, or the dig site as well. Lots of places to go. Let's check on the jester, though, because again, he's not at the wedding. I wonder why that is. Oh, Vampire Guy is. So I didn't admit Vampire Guy. Recall that. Nor do I admit this fellow.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
It buns your cumber. This looks oddly similar to the statue of late King Goswin that was reported stolen from the National Gallery last month. Wait a minute, Murray, is that you? Murray the soup dealer? Hanging their posters. Hang in there, kitty. Alright, so what do you do, man?
Where is my cummerbund? And
all he's saying is he can't find the clothing he needs to come. I'm a little buddy here. So again, I didn't let you in, but I helped you get free.
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life. And he's rich now, too, and likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
Hey, we helped out. I have no idea how much money we just got, but cool. Now, we may have gotten 65 money there. I might have 65 now. So I helped you count. Did you enjoy that?
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
All we got there. So I guess I'll head back to Abernathy now and see what's going on. We had 60, so we gave 5 money. Thank you for that. What is it you want instead? And will the guard house have it, or will the dig site have it, or we have to go through all these places sooner or later? Make sure on the time machines as you go back to when she was young. Also, Weird Al does have glasses. Let me ask him real quick.
When I heard the wedding was an all-day affair, I was so relieved you didn't hire me. I can only do a 3-song polka conga accordion set before I'm completely gassed. Also, I added my best song to the old electric phonograph over here. Consider it a thank you, 2-3.
Oh yeah, the jukebox is fixed now. So yes, you can choose which themes you want from the game, it looks like. And I'm guessing we've heard most of these previously. I like to do the accordion fantasy. Mostly very quiet. Who knows? What do you want next, ma'am?
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
I don't believe so, because we didn't make the marriage between those people.
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh. Never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
So I sold one of those earlier. I've made a huge mistake by selling things. That said, maybe the barkeeps have one of those.
1 bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
The Hang in There Cat. Okay. May we have the Hang in There Cat poster from the Jester's office? It's all coming together. Until something else falls apart fairly soon, I'm sure. This will not be the end of our quest. This will be Sorry Princess, I guarantee it. Or sorry, Mario, your princess in another castle, rather. Pardon me, pardon me. May I take this?
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Unfortunately not.
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that Hang in There Kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
What do you want for it?
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it. But only because it's your birthday.
Thank you!
It's not my birthday.
Don't admit to that. We got it, though. Fantastic. Dead cat hanging in there.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Oh, is that Mr. What's his buckets?
Sure. What?
Mr. Sprangles?
Oh my god, I forgot you were back there. It's been months. You really took that motto to heart. Good job, kitty.
All right. Maybe our quest has come to an end. All right, back to the tavern. Though I do want what's happening at my guard shed at the dig site. There's places you can go and look around if you want to remind you of what's happened in the game so far. Here is your Hang in There Cat poster.
I've done it. I found the perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a look at this.
A Hang in There Kitty poster. I hate cats.
No!
Oh, I guess it's not perfect then.
No, it is. I can hang in longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh?
Thanks, kid.
That's weird something else I
Here's
didn't
your bottle
remember.
of Petrardian Fizzy. If you get caught with it, don't say you got it here.
You're just taking it across the room. Just across the room. There's no police here. Everything's fine.
How times have changed.
Okay, go. I do wonder how else we could change or improve the sprawl.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
What a deal, what a deal.
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyway.
Got the glasses. Hopefully they actually work on the officiant. This now feels like one of those old LucasArts games or other point-and-click games that were so popular in, I think, the 90s or so. Simon the Sorcerer and those Indiana Jones games and Maniac Mansion and all the rest. Really enjoy those games, except for a part where we have to go pixel by pixel trying to find a hidden item. Alright, back to the palace. What will go wrong next, I wonder? Everything is looking good and right here. I do still regret insulting the other suitor. Hello, my friend, I have it for you.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Please don't stomp them.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony! The wedding is saved!
Hooray! Just said that, it doesn't matter. I will not make a big deal of him repeating me.
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
What was my choice? I made no choice there.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike.
So, there are people in this pile that we did not admit, I believe. Though they might just be people who are non-chosen people for the wedding decoration and such.
We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan.
Something's gonna go wrong.
We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
Keep listening or I object. Oh, so we could object on the grounds the princess should find love, but do I want to make a fool of myself? Let's keep listening.
Happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvalg Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvalg warriors. Kapla!
This does seem how alliances are forged. Keep listening.
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
That's so, romantic. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect.
That seemed unlikely.
But what fun would that be? Nothing can compare to the feeling of conflict resolution through the hunt.
I really want Beverly to come in and object.
There's no chance you're talking about hunting rabbits or pheasant, is there? Ha ha, no.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial rings.
We're objecting.
I object!
Oh, we didn't. The goblin did.
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Where is this going, or stop him? Stop the revolution, or see what happens in the revolution. I don't... I want Goblin Kind to be free, but I don't want him to, kill the princess, obviously. So, where's it going?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? God!
Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Okay, so the princess is part of the goblin resistance movement.
The plot thickens. What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
Are they actually lovers?
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
What?
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up.
The goblins.
Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
I don't know what that means.
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my fucking seat here.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
Oh, it's love.
What? This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, This may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover.
Oh, goodness.
And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the leader of Petrard's proposal of marriage, you've made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Love and kisses, the kingdom of Petrard.
Oh shit.
End of part 1.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petrardians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petrardian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today!
Where do we fit into this thing? I'm just confused.
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
I didn't see that. That said, my father's on the front lines
You mean the
now.
propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
So I was definitely thinking the game would be over just now.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the game.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do 2 things now.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing 2 things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over.
We are improving.
Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
I don't want game over.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Yay, tutorials!
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Alright, level 8. So who do we admit? Who do we not? What's the royal writ say? After months of siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new, dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you're to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Alright, food supply increases. Number 2. Any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits the description should be run by either Ash or me. Number 3, best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that's not always the case. Lastly, hey Gardos, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Malcolm. Alright, so decide who to draft, etc. I probably should have upgraded some more, but at least we have 2 of each use now. And 1 less than great crystal if need be.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
Maybe.
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
My window's only half open now.
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, so how do we learn if this guy is the right guy to draft? I guess let's ask him what his motivation is.
Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Why is that a reason to fight?
Glory and what?
Glory Ann Smith.
That's two things.
What is?
Glory and Smith. And technically, one's a person.
And I love that person.
How does Smith feel about this?
I'm not quite sure. I think I'm lost. But Glory Ann loves me too. At least I thought she did.
So fighting to protect your beloved. That seems pretty noble. Let's blow that truth spray and see what his real motivation is.
I can't believe Glory Ann would do me wrong like she done me and be caught in the arms of another man.
Oh no!
I guess I could have talked to her about it, but the minute I saw her and that lug Bosco together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing. Was this the right thing to do? Yes, it's Glory Ann that did the wrong thing.
So he seems like he's not a motivated soldier. I don't quite know how the draft works. We just need bodies, but I'm gonna say let's not draft this fellow. Hopefully a good call. No idea.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glory Ann, and talk to her.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glory Ann, I'm a-comin'.
Just show her the boombox and place them in your eyes.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
So last time he had money and the whelp.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
Alright, so as far as letting people in who might take a meager food supply, call Asher Striker, what is your goal here?
It's my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked.
That would weaken the city.
Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich, people-friendly nation.
Let's make fun of him for wanting to pull out of our nation.
You really think the people of the sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
Inevitably. People flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
This feeling feels like I don't have a great ground for doing much of anything. Well, that's another
You
question.
can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
Think of the children, think of the goblins, think of your mother, or save the day. I'm sure he's not going to care about most of these, but we'll say, what would your mother say?
Oh, come on. What would your mother think?
Taking all of our family fortune away and leaving the poor to die in the streets? Mumsy would be so proud.
Mistakes made. So, I don't know. Let's truth spray again and see what's what.
Honestly, what does it all matter anyway? I've spent my entire life accumulating one of the largest fortunes in the sprawl, but what good is it without my darling whelp?
Oh.
If only I could speak with him again. I could leave all this money behind if it would get me back my whelp.
So apparently he cares about the goblins. So what do we do? What do we do then? I don't know. So we know what his motivation is, but how is he going to act once he gets in there? Is him in jail, the whelp's there? So the whelp is not in the jail per se. The whelp is in the office next to the jail. I'm in so much trouble. Straight to jail.
Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Fewer than 3 stars, I bet. Only 2. Womp womp. There's better call to make. So maybe we can call Malcolm and ask Malcolm if he can give up the whelp, possibly. We'll see, we'll see. Rewind. Friends, it's time for a quick ad break. It's about 1 o'clock my time. I kind of wanted to stop stream by now, but I want to see how far in the game we can get before that. I prefer not to spend a 3rd stream day on this one. So let's play a little bit more after a quick little crossword puzzle time. Alright, where were we? What we're doing? We're working on some crosses, I believe. So, Gay Anthem. Martin Gay? Yeah, singing Sexual Healing, I believe. Birth month for many Aquarians. September? What are other E's? January, February is possible also. Try February instead. Tilt. Tilt. I said it earlier, skew, or simply skew. Tilt. Bias. Unsure. Dryer sheet. Dryer sheet. Alright, so earlier I said that get ready to cook dinner could be scrub up. It is actually that. So dryer sheet. Unsure. It's known for its large delta. So I said earlier the River Nile. It's just River Nile. Good. Speechless. In quiet. In not sure. A play part. A scene is a play part. A piece of safety equipment. Not sure. Some breakfast pop-ups or Eggos. So, put on sale is... Ooh. Re-tag, I think, is right. So, number. Speechless. In awe, possibly? So, fed one's inner child. Fed one's inner child. Yeah, it is eat for 2, or 8 for 2. It is about being pregnant. The combination of 8 for 2 maternal leave makes me very, very happy. Alright, mass. Mass could be a horde, possibly. Yearbook section, probably juniors or seniors, whatever. I'll put seniors in and we'll see if that's right. Alright, so stole. Stole. Unsure. Hey, CS Pro, how's it going? Places to stretch. Yoga studios. If that's right, everything else is wrong. Ding dong. It could be a clod, possibly, meaning an idiot. Radio confirmation, I'm not sure about. Rapper with 1987 debut album Rhyme Pays. I got no idea. Is stirred by a draft. So it is Russell's. Or rustled, rather. Must have the spelling wrong previously. Caused great distress to. Also, cell phones have SOS mode, I believe. So, tore at, I guess. Kona, I believe, is the coffee region of Hawaii. Easy to miss, maybe. So, just small. Fulfillment of a long-held wish is something, a dream come true. Good. Double trouble are evil twins. Artisan who fuses glass to metal is an enameler. Is that true? I actually don't know that. Swallowing things. Swallowing things. Hong Kong megastar Andy, I assume is Lao? I'm not sure on that. Swallowing things. Could be gulpers? Possibly. Piece of safe equipment to be a net, actually. So it's gullets. Gullets, indeed. Good. Salsa option familiarly is pico de gallo. Favor my solemn song, for I have loved the blank and the only. Loved the ever, probably. Dryer sheets of paper towel. Word before line or house. Tree line, tree house. Good. That's great. A number is a ditty, like a song, a number. All right, very good. We only have the upper left-hand corner left to go. I'm still not quite sure what's going on with this one, but maybe we'll figure out today, and if not, we'll get it tomorrow.
It's you again. I remember.
All right,
you too.
we want truth serum this guy first, so we can learn that his true motivation is his beloved goblin, the whelp.
Honestly, what does it all matter anyway?
So we know that he wants his whelp back. I'm going to call the jester and hear the whelp, probably.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
Hello, whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp? Is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
You can't see him.
Well, we are on the phone.
There you go.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
Oh, it seems that whelp might be a little bit of a masochist.
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
How is this even happening? On day one, he was so abusive.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
It is the case that the money stays in the city, helping us survive the siege. 4 stars. True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. Nice. Next.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
Alright, is this Norma Jean, or whatever her name is?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Gloria Ann?
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
It's all true.
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
We're halfway through the day.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
Oh, do I have to help them fall in love again? Maybe we'll meet a knight eventually. I need to send someone to war. Tell me the truth.
So what? You're sick of these wunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna x-ray her because she might be something interesting underneath her dress. Not to be terribly creepy. Oh, there's something there. There's something there. Oh, the game's locked up. Uh-oh. Oh, not like this. What a twist. Lil Guardsman.exe is not responding. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Alright, if we reload, where do we go to? Also, actually, Steam collapsed entirely. Huh. A second time today that Steam has closed itself. Wonder what that is. Anyone happen to know how many days are on this game? Because I do want to finish it up today if possible, but if that's not possible, I'm okay with saying goodbye fairly soon here. Alright, again with the Steam. If Steam is crashing regularly, I might need to verify the cache thing or reload the game or something. Alright, Lil Guardsman here. Continue playing. I've played 7.3 hours in total. I was told that the game has about 7 hours of content. That said, we are stopping and talking, we're doing crossword and so on, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's still quite a bit more to do. So maybe we should do one more day. Everyone wants things of Lil. So we're 67% of the way of the game. 67%. I think because of that, we should probably say goodbye now. And then tomorrow we'll do another full day of this game. It's about 9.5 hours? Okay, so maybe a few more hours needed. That seems fine. So for today, I'm going to say goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a nice time with it. Enjoy your night or your day or whatever you're doing between now and when I see you next. Take care of yourselves. Appreciate y'all very much. Thanks for having the fun with me, the laughs with me, the joy, and all the rest. See you tomorrow, folks. Bye-bye.